All right, we are live. Yeah, I was gonna say it feels like it's been a while, and it has. It's been 2 weeks, so we're back. We're here. Good morning, 3-Day. Thank you, thank you. The ADHD king himself. What's up? Major Dill, Time Lord, Painting Duck. We don't know who that is. I can't believe she managed to tune in the midst of, you know, all the stuff. Umbrella. What's up, Tachi? Dan the Man. Yo, Dan. Shoutouts to you. I saw Tekking's charity stream. That was I only caught the Dan the Man on the thing, but that was you, right? Like, it was spelled the same way. Yo, Lol Sauce McGee, what's up? Fiery White Boy. Yo, Dax. Oh, Dax, you did your thing yesterday. That's why you're able to tune in. What's up? What's up? Party HD? Party HD. It's not. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. Like, because it's HD, so that's like, you know how like people make like a VODs channel? It's like par in HD. Wait, Millionaire Black? Wait, hold on. I feel like I'm having a Mandela effect right now. Wasn't that always Millennium Black? Or is this a different account? No way. Oh my god, I'm in an alternate universe. This is crazy right now. I've definitely said Millennium Black. No way I fumbled it that hard and it actually says Millionaire. You have a crazy winter storm coming and I will lose internet at some point, so we streamed yesterday. Got you, Dax. Got you. Yeah, I feel like I just got hit with I changed the name for platform purposes. Oh, see, you sent me to a whole alternate dimension with that one. Okay, got you. Sorry I wasn't so active last night. Dax got cat sake on his stream? Wait, what? Cat sake? That doesn't seem... That sounds a little problematic, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. I'm just joking. I'm sure Dax is a responsible pet owner. There's no inebriated cats on stream. All animals were safe in the process of making this video or stream. What's up, Par? We out here. Latest videos our fire. Keep them coming. LOL bloody oranges. Appreciate that. All I can ask from you guys is make sure to share those videos because they're only gonna get better. The next one after this last video, oh my goodness, like I'm telling you, I told 3Day, I'm trying to think, like if you guys watch the video, I think the name of the ancient kingdom came to mind. And 3Day knows what I'm talking about. I'm not saying the other thing because I feel like if I say the other thing, then a lot of people will connect the dots. So I said the other one, which is the ancient kingdom one. Oh, the snowstorm. I'm supposed to get hit by a snowstorm too, which is crazy because you know, the baby is supposed to be on its way. The due date was yesterday, but you know, the thing with due dates is that the baby chooses their own birthday essentially. And I was born in a blizzard, and it might be that this baby is also born in a blizzard. Like I'm pretty sure the blizzard I was born in was documented. Like it was crazy. And back in the day, you know, way back in the day when I was born, because you know, it was like half a century ago kind of timeline, right? Back in my days, blizzards were a big deal. Now we have plow trucks. Back in my day, no, we had plow trucks. Do we have plow trucks? Yeah, we have plow trucks. How long have plow trucks been a thing? When did man first realize, like, hey, we could put something on the front of a car and move the snow? I wonder how long that took. I imagine pretty quickly. I imagine that's pretty quickly. I'm at the age where I forget my age. Exactly, Word Galore. Exactly. You look great for 50. You on that shocky grind. Exactly. Par's parents foreshadowed his kid's birth. Yeah, exactly. Your baby's going to be born right when the blizzard hits, and that'll be the start of the void century. Ooh. I like it. Sometime in my lifetime? Is that what it is? ParVision. Hey. That might be a thing in the future. Name is a reference to Gangplank's dub. Oh, I like that. Gangplank's W in League of Legends. Bloody oranges. I like it. Gonna start a tradition, Par. Thanks, bro. My hair is complying Vegeta. Hey, Vegeta has iconic hair, okay? He has iconic hair. Be proud of it. Let's see. So, as you guys know, this is the Knockup stream. This is the wait a second. Wait, hold on. Is this the last Knockup stream of the year? When is the next chapter coming out? Because Artur tweeted that there's a break week in between every chapter. So is this the last one? Oh my god, this is the damn. I would have. Where's the champagne? Hello? Ah, I fumbled so hard. My wife would hit me though if I like drank in the middle of the day on stream right before. She's gonna go into labor because of how mad she would be. Yo, what's up, Cookie Ninja? Break next week. Got it. See, I said break neck because that's what my wife would do if I just pop the bottle right here, get the sake out. Do I have? Man, I forgot. Huh. The last. Okay. What can I possibly do? I could take a shot of Last Stab, but I was thinking about doing that for charity. Nah, we'll save it for charity. Okay. Well, anyways. Damn, this is all sentimental now. This December 22nd, 2022. The last Knockup stream of the year. Someone said no chapter, but there's still spoiler coming out. That makes sense. Gotcha. Sai is drunk already for you? True. But yeah, So thank you guys for tuning in to the Knockup stream, where Oda, who is just 2 rooms away in the basement, is going to knock us up the last time of 2022 with the Knockup stream. Sometimes I'm not gonna lie, guys. I know, like maybe there's some people who watch the stream on speaker and there's like family listening, and then you just me saying, time to get knocked up by Oda. And I'm not gonna lie, when I say the name, sometimes I have moments of regret, like why did I name it that? But you know what? You just gotta own it at this point. You just gotta own it. And so, well, we're gonna have so many babies next year. Did I name this stream before I knew? Oh no, I named the stream after I knew, but it wasn't supposed to be connected. I didn't realize the implications. But anyways, we are here for chapter 1070, TCB spoiling me with the title of the chapter right here. So we're just gonna click on it. Oh, whoa. Oh yeah, it's the last Shonen Jump of the year. Dang, there's so many new people. I mean, for you, I mean, I know you guys are like, I know everybody on this goddamn cover. Well, I'm gonna be frank with you. I don't know shit. I don't know. Wait, why are there 2? 1, 2. We got 2 pirates here. Oh my, wait, guys, theory confirmed. Theory confirmed. Look on Asta's shirt, right? This is the guy. This is the Shonen Jump thing with the eye patch, right? But the eye patch is hidden perfectly behind Luffy, which means that Luffy is the eye patch pirate. I think a lot of people's theories are confirmed. Thank you, Shonen Jump. Whew. Incredible stuff here, guys. Let's read Oda's note, and then I'm guessing the chapter starts there because no chapter cover. I met the famous baseball star Shohei Ohtani. I even beat him at a One Piece themed round of Akinator. I'll treasure the memory for that. Yo, Oda really be like me. Like I would meet somebody and then challenge them to like a biased a biased thing, and then be like, yep, you suck. Wait, what is Akinator? What is this? Akinator. Akinator is a video game developed by French company Eloquence. During gameplay, it attempts to... Wait, what? Wait, we're gonna look at images of this. Is it a mobile game? Wait, it's a brown bro? Wait a moment. Yo, Oda. Wait, how is this a French game? What? We going Mr. Worldwide with this one. Okay, let's see. Hold on, real quick. I just want to know. Oda plays this? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. He said One Piece themed. How do you have a One Piece themed? Wait, it says Son Goku. Is this like Dragon Ball Z? Wait, I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting distracted, but like, what is happening? I don't understand a word. Are they not think? Oh, it's 20 questions. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I'm getting pinged. Oh wow, ain't me with the $5 super chat. There will be one more chapter right before New Year's. Oh, then this shit don't matter. This shit don't matter. I'm joking. I got all sentimental for no goddamn reason. Thank you for the super chat. Bow with the 2 months says 1069 par knocked up, 1070 par messed up. Facts. Thank you for the 2 month sub, Bow. Try it part. Well, oh, you know what? Wait a second. It's this is how biased this is. Oda's just like, I beat Shohei Ohtani at 20 questions about One Piece. Oda's such a goofball, bro. He's like, I wrote the story and I challenged this man to my game, essentially, and I beat his ass. What a loser. Oh god, that's like if I quizzed you guys on my channel and then made you guys feel bad for it. That's hilarious. That's great. That's great. Leave it to Oda to do some shit like that. All right. Next things next. Well, next things next is scrolling down. Oh, also, I'll have you know, on the screen right now contains a very vital component to a future theory video. The part 3 to one of my videos. I'm not going to tell you where on the screen it is, but it is there. You have to listen real close to the truth. The most powerful beings, yes, we know the chapter title. What? Cold-blooded voyage. Promising scientists gather for the sake of... I was going to read that as sake. For the sake of the world and all mankind. Wait, they were all good people? Wait a moment. Yo, what are the chances that this is Stussy? So this is Vegapunk. This is Mads. Wait, Mads. Wait, why is there like is there a letter missing? Or Oda just spaced this out for fun? M-A-D-S, and then Vegapunk's goddamn forehead is blocking... Like where, like if you were to space this out correctly, there's something behind Vegapunk's head. Is Vegapunk's head the clue? Is there a heart in between? Or an eye? They're not mads, they're maids. What words? Mans? Mods? Mouds? Molds! Oh my god, they molding. Oh, that's crazy. Nah, it's probably just Mads. Oda just feeling extra spacey right now. So this is Judge. Oh shit! Oh shit! Did Oda draw the eyebrows? Wait a second. We'd never seen his eyebrows before. Wait, that has to be, right? If this is Mads, that's Queen. Who the oh, that's Caesar? The fuck? When did he get a chin like that? Hold on. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be cursing as much as I am on this stuff. This isn't even that big of a deal, but we have to... Caesar the clown. Did he get plastic surgery? Oh my god, it's confirmed. With Logias, you can do plastic surgery. Look at this. You don't just remove a chin like that. Like, you don't go from the crimson chin. It doesn't matter if you wear a disguise. Look at this. That's... I'm just gonna throw it out there. I don't blame him. It's fine. I was gonna say... No. Oh, God. I was gonna say the dream meme, but it's fine. We're not gonna... I already did it. It's whatever. For those of you guys who know the dream meme. He looks great, okay? Okay? Botox. Jesus. Yo, why is Vegapunk, though, wearing tropical stuff? Wait, what? Why is his body such a weird shape? What is bro hiding back here? Like, right here. Can you guys see my cursor? Like, why is he, like, not symmetrical? Does look like Katarina Devon. Interesting. And then this is Judge. Yo, is Vegapunk's eyebrows always up there? You fat stomach. Part when you're doing the chin reveal. What do you mean the chin reveal? If the chin has been revealed. Vegapunk's Hawaiian shirt, Frank related. There's something happening here. Why is his eyebrows all the way up here? And then Judge with the double eyebrows. That's significant because in my Sanji video, I said we haven't seen Judge's eyebrows. But I think I said I would imagine that they're just normal. Which isn't too much of a thing, which isn't why it was ever like a big part of it. But considering the Vince Smoke's eyebrows are interesting, I gotta revisit that. Also, why does his hair is kind of like, bro, like, if you guys have this hair, take no offense, but doesn't it kind of looks like Judge needs a shower? Like, that's just greased up hair, you know what I mean? He looks like the type to grease up. Yo, also, Judge had a glow up. All right, but back to the main thing that I was focusing on. That's Stussy, right? Like, there's no... Like, I guess it could be Sora. We have to look at all facets of... Let's see. Let's compare. Stussy Wiki. Does she wear the same things? What are those called? Okay, guys. Okay, I know the zoom is sus. I know the zoom is sus. Okay, but hear me out. I present you Exhibit A. I present you Exhibit B. Zoom in closer, bro. What do you... How... What are these called? Hey, Boog. You know, like, when you wear leggings and then you have straps that hold up the leggings to, like, the underwear? What are those straps called? They're not overalls. They're, like, underalls? Yeah, I don't know what they are. So, Stussy is wearing underalls. Okay? No. These are the stockings. See, these are the stockings, but these are underalls. Garter belt? No way. Garter belt? I swear, if you guys have me looking up some... Oh, God. Oh, no. All right. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have looked that up. This is a family-friendly stream, guys. Sometimes Google just goes the wrong direction. But you get the idea. You get the idea here. That is definitely Stussy. Good thing we have the red on top. This is the last. Oh God, no. Oh jeez. Forgive me, YouTube. I'm using YouTube. Hear me out. YouTube. I'm using your service. You did this to yourself, okay? This was your fault. This is your fault. You should have known I was streaming, and this is your bad. Trying to get banned? No, just call them suspenders. No, but suspenders are different. I used to wear suspenders. Nah, I didn't wear suspenders. I wish. Also, who's this dude? Is that Frankie's dad? Wait, his belt is... Wait a second. Why have I... Like, I mean, there's the world government symbol there, but, like, why do I feel like I've seen that belt? Like, is that like a Ben 10 belt? Is that Frankie's dad? Interesting. I wonder if these background people are going to be important. But anyways, that's definitely Stussy. I think we were low-key right earlier. Maybe I make that theory. I don't know if you guys remembered 1067 when we were reading the chapter doing the live reaction. Because of Stussy's lines, I was like, I think she has to be part of Mads or some shit. So, what about the age issue with Stussy? We need more cover pages. Yeah, probably think the lady is Willie Karen, the physicist. I didn't think Willie Karen was a girl. Not that it couldn't be. Okay, not that it couldn't be. I'm just, women can be scientists too. I'm just saying that Willie Karen, I was looking for the guy aspect. But, so in terms of options, we're going to get on with the chapter. But so I think Sora's obviously a potential here next to Judge. Makes sense, right? Like, and then there's Stussy because of those, and then Willie Karen. We'll throw it up there. I'd go with Stussy. You know what? Let's throw up a poll. Who is the Mr. E lady in cover page 1070? Sora Vinsmoke. Stussy. Oh god. And Will Karen. Carne. Ask my community. There we go. Stussy's mom. Yo, wait a second. That's kind of crazy. Stussy having a mom. But the thing is, I'm gonna debunk that possibility. No one has moms in One Piece. What are we talking about? There are no moms. Moms don't exist. Apparently, you can desire all you want in this fictional world, but you can't. No matter how hard you desire, you can't get a mom, bro. That's crazy. All right. Baby Pluton with a $10 super chat. Let me see this before we jump in the chapter. I think the underworld actually works for the good of people, since the world government is known to harm the public through oppression. You basically flip your beliefs of good and evil to sectors of the world. Hey, I like that. You know, the Godfather Shanks theory with that logic goes up. It definitely does go up. All I'm saying. You know, not to push the pargenda. But let's get going with the chapter. While I read the chapter, I don't typically look at chat so I don't get spoiled, because I know, like, sometimes comment things ahead, you know, that kind of thing. And then I'll read all the super chats and bits and whatever else after I'm done reading, so that, you know, we can get through the chapter. And I feel like if this is how we're starting out the chapter, the most powerful beings, then we are in for some crazy stuff today. And here we are. Your chat is legit one of the most respectful. Hey, shout out to the mods. Thank you to the community for being here, chilling here, not spoiling. Let's see. Okay. Sentomaru struck down Battle Axe. He's still calling him Battle Axe. He has a name, Luffy. Come on. He just died. Imagine his tombstone. It just says Battle Axe. Doesn't even say Sentomaru. Because Luffy is the one who's going to bury him. Yo, low-key, Lucci's tail is pretty cool. The fact that he turns into Charmander and Charizard, that's pretty sick. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract you. Don't underestimate me. I saw his attack coming, moron. Sentomaru, bro. Is this the gag? He's gonna be like, he didn't kill me, I killed me because I didn't want to move. I thought I blocked it. Oh, shit. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. He actually tried. You're tough, but I need you out of the picture. You outrank us in the command hierarchy. As long as you're conscious, we can't use the Seraphims. Oh, I'm so glad I waited for my authority chip video. That's interesting. Oh, damn, he... Huh. Was he about to, like, projectile hit him? Oh, I like how Lucci says, as long as you're conscious, which implies, according to these translations, which implies that Lucci doesn't want to kill Sentomaru. He's a nice guy. Lucci, at the core, is a good guy. He doesn't want to kill Sentomaru because nobody dies in One Piece. Unless your name is Killer. Then you better be taking names, right? Damn, he doesn't want to kill him. Just wants to knock him unconscious. Okay, Lucci with the... I mean, not Lucci. Luffy with the... Did he hit him? Gomu Gomu booming white. White, but the kana sounds like the classic dawn sound effects for the grand moments. It can also sound like dawn. So, the booming dawn? Wait, what is Luffy doing? He wrapped himself? Oh, he used whip. So the white dawn whip? The white dawn whip. White. Yo, that's gonna be a Rule 34. Luffy's gonna be hitting some people with that white dawn whip very soon on some other websites. And if that isn't happening, that's a miss. Whoa, I can't slow down. Lucci! Who's saying that? Is that Kaku? Kaku, I think when the anime comes out, I think Kaku is going to be one of my favorite characters on Egghead. He is so funny. Like, I feel like he's just trolling the entire time he's been present on the in the manga. He's just been trolling our asses. Oh man, I can't wait. I think Kaku is gonna be one of my favorite characters. Hurry, Luffy. Oh, let me. Oh, wait a second. Luffy's going sicko mode right now. He went Tasmanian Daredevil right now. Also, wait, why are these people living in a bubble? Wait, is that SpongeBob's house? That's SpongeBob's house. That's crazy. Hurry, Luffy. We've got to get to Vegapunk fast if we have any hope of saving this kid. Oh, Atlas. I thought he was talking about Bonnie for some reason. Also, is Jinbei carrying Atlas and Bonnie? Wait, where is Bonnie? Oh, Bonnie's right there. Okay. Whoa, Chopper's massive. Since when was this form this big? I thought it was like... Not like... That's... Like, Chopper becomes Jinbei size in this form? Bro turned into Crash Bandicoot? Yeah. I spun too hard, I can't stop. Luffy, just imagine yourself stopping. Where are you going, Luffy? No way. Imagine he created like an actual tornado from that. Take shelter in the factory. Who is this dude? Oh, please tell me this is a colored panel. Please tell me this is a colored panel. Oh my god, Seraphine Mihawk looks so dope. Wait a second. Wait, this is the CP0 agents. Oh, Lucci hasn't commanded it yet. So he's still just rocking all the CP0. Well, wait. Are these CP0 agents too? Or are these different CP agents? And like only like Lucci's CP0? Or all of them CP0? Because if that's the case, we have quite the memes to bring up to Sai that I never thought of quite like too much until recently. Oh, whoa. Wait, what? No way! Jinbei Seraphim is shoulder throwing the ground? That's not... Is that how the Tsum Tsum fruit would work? I thought you could just go, but I guess if everything is water, then yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yo, that's wild. I'm like, hold on. I'm like thinking about this. I think Jinbei Seraphim just went like top 30. Yo, if he could just throw buildings in water form, that's kind of crazy. He's land shark, yeah. A fisherman can grab water, but a human can't. Yeah. Well, That is changing because since Koala and Robin can learn Fishman Karate, who knows? Maybe they can eventually, but the point is, like, with the swim fruit for a fishman, this is wild. This is actually insane. Like, now I feel like the swim fruit was probably the first devil fruit. This is kind of crazy. Okay, they're unstoppable, and if that isn't bad enough, we'd still lose if we found a way to destroy them. Oh yeah, because of the money, they'd lose money. It's even more terrifying when you remember they're still just children. Whoa, Stussy cares. That motherly instinct. Vegapunk, that's the power I'm talking about. Oh, we got Senior Pink. The one, oh, we're gonna get the answer now. The shrimpy version of Jinbei, is using Shrimpy. It's a fish pun. Wait, we haven't seen a shrimp fishman, have we? A shrimpman? Are shrimp considered fish? Oh, we didn't see lobster. Oh, they're crustaceans, so no fish. Huh. It's interesting that Oda created that, separation there. Wow, a lobster crab fishman would kind of go crazy. Technically, shrimps are insects. Technically. It's the swim fruit, right? That power belongs to Senior Pink, my sworn brother from the Don Quixote family. Only one person can have a fruit power at a time. So did he bite the dust? Wow, I like how Frankie, like, dodges the bullet. And it's like, Vegapunk, like, most people would be like, Vegapunk, did you kill my brother Senior Pink? And he's just like, Vegapunk isn't that bad. So you noticed, that man is currently an inmate in Impel Down. Okay, so that is, I think a majority of people went that way. Huh? Wait, are you saying you made a copy of his fruit? So far, it's only been possible to manufacture Zoan fruits artificially. But, okay, there's also Caesar's smile fruit method. However, I consider that unacceptable. Fair. Yeah, he could die 1,000 deaths and it wouldn't be enough. Damn, Nami. Damn, Nami. Tell us how you really feel. I'm fairly certain that with unlimited resources, even special types of devil fruits can be recreated. However, I've yet to confirm whether such synthesized fruits can be awakened. Ooh. Okay, so special types, mythical Zoans. So this is kind of like foreshadowing. He hasn't confirmed. So this is the thing. Like okay, wait, well, hold on. This line confirms that Momo's fruit isn't auto awakened, right? Because a lot of people think Kaido's fruit is awakened because it's a dragon, right? And we know that Vegapunk made Momo's fruit. He doesn't know if it can be awakened, which implies what I've been saying, that Momo is probably going to be the one to awaken the fruit to prove the idea, right? Like that if you guys go to my Lurking Legends video, for example, I talk about why Kaido wouldn't awaken it, but probably Momo would. Very interesting line. This is something that would probably need the official translations though. Fairly certain with unlimited resources. That one's probably fine. Special types of devil fruits. I wonder if, like, this is where the officials will give more insight. Special types of fruit. Does it specify? Like, is it more, like, does it say mythical types or something? However, yet I have to confirm whether such synthesized fruits can be awakened. I'm assuming he's talking about just Zoans, right? Because he's talking about Zoans here. Or is he also including smile fruits in this conversation? Also, would the Kraken be an ancient type, mythical type, or wait, ancient, mythical? Wait, wasn't there another tier? Regardless, which one would Kraken be at? Very interesting. I'm gonna end this poll though. Sussy Stussy won the vote. The banana is Kaku's. It is. That is true. Unless there's another banana. Because there are many types of bananas. In our world, all bananas are clones of each other. So the banana that you ate this morning is the same banana that I ate this morning. We all eat the same banana. Not a different banana, the exact same banana. Unless you eat the baby ones, because those are different. But yeah. So there could be different bananas in the One Piece world. I tried my hand at Logias, but they were trickier than expected. I like how he's like than expected. Like what you like Logias are obviously the hardest ones, and he's just like, yeah, they're a little bit harder. There's an alternative for Paramecia types. I found you can synthesize a blood additive from a Paramecia user's lineage factor that will grant their power once transfused. Oh, we were oh, that thing. It okay. Okay. So that thing was the juice. That was the sauce. It was the Huh. Oh my god. Oda, I need a break week without strings attached. Like I can't keep having break weeks where the chapters bring me to make videos. I have so many backlogged, bro. God damn it, Oda. Whew. That's what's running through their arms. I call it was the green blood. Okay, so that's what it is. You're telling me you created blood. Okay, hold on. Let's see what he says after this. I want to read. Okay. I know where Brago stream. I know where Zach stream. I know where maybe Dax stream. Zach's, Dax, Brago's, Cole's. Everybody. Yes, I see it. Yo, these dudes need to be checked. But this is where I bring it back. It's not just emotions of lust. Though their eyes are problematic. Their eyes are definitely problematic. Until we learn the age of this Seraphim, their eyes are definitely problematic. But it's any emotion. From what I understood, from digging deep, it's emotions that are not controlled. It's just that Boa is easily accessible towards the lust emotion. So that's the one that she uses. And clearly the Seraphim is definitely probably using the same. I'm just saying, some more people, we need to create a new level of Impel Down for these folks. Oh, they would be on level 5.5. Those people would definitely be on level 5.5, that's for sure. CP0 got a double meaning? Oh no. Chris Hansen needs an appearance? Oh no. Oh god. Let's see. So, okay, so this is confirmed now. So me and Sai, we had this conversation. I think this is interesting too, because now we can go and there's Smiles, there's Zoans, Paramecias. It seems like there's a way for each one, and each one does not work for Logias yet. Very interesting. It makes you almost expect that there would be a Logia synthetic one in the future. Which one? What, maybe Smokers? Maybe Oh, so we probably don't have Crocodile Seraphim. And then on top of that, now we can figure out a lot more about how these powers work. Very, very interesting. It almost makes it feel like each one was developed by someone else. Like Zoans were developed by one scientist, Paramecias by another, Logias by another. That's almost what it does feel like. But maybe they're all one and the same. It could be created from the same source. It's just different manifestations. It's fair. The seraphims are the culminations of my ideas. Ursus shock. Man, and see, not last week, 2 weeks ago, there were people downplaying the pawpaw fruit, saying the pawpaw fruit can only bring you to different places. I'm like, are you joking? Do you forget what Ursus shock did to Marineford? Bro, if Kuma wanted to, he could have done the same thing Whitebeard did. You just need to compress more air. The peak of what our science can accomplish, they may very well go down as the most powerful beings in the history of the sea. So that's why the warlord system was abolished. Do you have any idea what you've let loose? So they're basically just Navy weapons. Yes, and they pose a huge threat to us. Damn. You know, when I read this, I kind of see it, and again, this is how, like, if you watched any of my past videos, like the last, like, 7 past videos, the thematic that I've been running with is whatever Vegapunk talks about, whatever he speaks about, whatever he visions for the future, whatever he establishes in the current timeline existed in the past to a greater degree. And when you kind of think about it, Lunarians and Devil Fruits were created in the past. And it's funny because, like, he literally just said here he doesn't know how to make Logias. So then in the past, imagine a Lunarian with a Logia, already the most powerful being in the history of sea, right? Like, wouldn't this imply that Lunarians were manufactured to some extent, and like Devil Fruits were infused in them, and then they became the most powerful beings in the history of the sea? And then because they were the most powerful, then you had a counter faction, which is exactly what's happening right now. That's where my mind goes to. It's interesting though. I wonder if they will actually be considered the most powerful beings in the history of the sea. Now, the other way you could read that is that maybe the sea didn't exist back in the Void Century, and that's why this is true. But if you took all of history into account... Oh wait, yeah, we do actually have the Age of the Sea Circle, right? Like, real quick, I don't normally do this in the middle of the chapter. World History Timeline. Right here. What was the thing called? Oh, Age of the Sea Circle was before Age of Heaven. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought, because if this is, then you could say if Age of Heaven was before, then you could say that, like, oh, before the sea was heaven. And you know, these may be the most powerful beings in the history of the sea, but not of heaven. But anyways. Sentomaru, sir, are you still breathing? Please fall back. Wait a second, is this Lucci? Yo, Lucci made a coyote. Is it just coyote? Whatever, you guys know, Roadrunner and Coyote. That the imprint. I love it. Same thing with Kaido. Wait, does that mean every time Luffy hits somebody, they just go full, like, Looney Tunes like that? Maybe this is how Blackbeard using Earthquake Fruit? Interesting. Green blood. I like that. Wily Coyote. There we go. Wily? Willie? Is Willie Karen a Wily Coyote reference? It's kind of close. It's almost suspectingly close. Anyways, let's see. Lucci, Sentomaru, Shave, Boom. Yo! What am I looking at right now? Is this Pac-Man? Did Luffy turn into Pac-Man? And he's just munching the ground? What is it? I'm getting like SpongeBob Pac-Man vibes. And the way he's laughing, this is so funny. Oh my goodness, this is gonna break like anime, in my opinion. When this gets animified, when this gets adapted in the anime, this will change like how animes, like the how far anime expands, right? Because like Looney Tunes is very not anime world, but it's gonna be there. Animated, animified. We just making up words here. Look, what is happening? Straw Hat. I like how this is his response. Like he's sitting there and he's just like like, hear me out. Like Lucci fought Luffy and he was already like, what is happening in this fight back at Annie's lobby? And imagine like let me bring you into this context, right? Like a boxing match, like you're like you just lost to Floyd Mayweather, right? And you're shadow boxing, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna beat him, right? And then 2 years passes and you've been boxing this shadow of Floyd, of Luffy. Like this is what he did. He threw out Gatling, right? And this is the mental image you have. And then bro becomes a cartoon character and just starts eating the goddamn ground, running at you like this, like a goddamn beaver. And you're just like, yeah. Remember the shadow boxing sessions? You gotta toss them out. This is wild. I feel like I'd quit. If like I was imagining fighting somebody and then they looked at me like this. They looked at me like that, like an actual beaver. I would quit. I'd be like, nah, he built different, bro. Like Lucci, just stop it. Just run, bro. Yo, he shot it out of his mouth. Pew pew pew. Oh, I can't wait to watch these with you guys at the watch parties. This is gonna be. Oh my god, wait, the boxing reference is crazy. This is actually WWE. He's bending the pipe, the Mario pipe thing, and he's WWE about a. No way. Gomu stretch. Wait, what? No, does he use a... he doesn't use a WWE move. Wait, what? Where did he... What? What are these? Oh. Okay. So this was the spoiled page, right? I forgot that this was leaked by Oda. I looked at this, but I forgot. I was outside at a doctor's appointment when I was just like, someone told me that Oda leaked something, so I checked it out. Wait, I didn't like look at it like this though, but he made glasses? Did he just imagine these? Wait, where did these glasses come from? Did he always have glasses on him? And then like, why? Why did he put glasses on? Is this like light stuff? Huh. Wait. Oh my god, look at that donger, bro. It's on the wrong side of Lucci, but he got a big ass dong. Whew. Or he got donged. One way and... Oh god, Rule 34 with Gear 5 Luffy is gonna be so disgustingly bad. Oh god. I need to just get these thoughts out of my head right now. I'm gonna be a dad soon. Woo! What insane power. So it hurts. It like really hurts. Damn. I'm losing consciousness. Can't hold on. Goggles. That's what I meant. Goggles. Ah, hurry this way. Wait, hold on. I need to understand how much this hurts. Like, I feel like this is so hard to imagine. But low key, I like all the other punches, right? Like when you get like uppercut, like if you've been into a fight, right, and you like you get hit, you can like imagine Kaido and Luffy's fight like before Gear 5, like, oh, that's painful, you know? Now like I don't know what it feels like to get your, you know, your gut punched in like that. Like low key, I need to do this, or I need Luffy to do this to me, for me to understand what's happening. Hurry this way. The vacuum rocket is waiting. Hurry and get on. Whoa! You have my gratitude. It's nice to see such a kind version of you, Hancock. You insolent dummy. I'm just following orders. Wait, this boa is aw, she's just an adorable kid. She's like Chopper almost. Like when Chopper gets complimented, Chopper goes into his like goofy mode, right? That's the same thing. That's adorable. Oh, then this boa is gonna be lost with Luffy, right? Like Luffy's is gonna be so kind. It's like I think with Boa, right? Luffy demonstrated his chivalrous, respectful nature and his like lack of care for, you know, her beauty and that kind of thing. I feel like Luffy can easily replicate that and just be like she'll use it on him and it won't affect him, and then he'll just be like, he'll protect her or something, and then this Seraphim is gonna wait a second. Wait, the Seraphim has emotions, huh? Oh wait, I also, you know, the other part of it, the green blood, the other part that we were right about is you could probably swap out the green blood and you can give her the swim fruit or a bunch of other fruits. Very interesting. I really like... Wow, we're not even halfway done? No, we have to be. No way. This chapter is really good. Like, there's a lot of information. A lot of things are happening. Got some action. Wow. Please refrain from trying to board last minute. Straw Hat, I'm trusting you with Grandpa Punk. You got it. I'll get him off this island no matter what. Preparing for takeoff. Wow, it's so fast. Incredible. Where are we? Where is Vegapunk? You've come to... Stay calm. Wait, who? Oh, Bonnie. There we go. We're on the vacuum rocket. Who the hell is this supposed to be? Bonnie's looking at Luffy. What is that? Like... So... I'm assuming we're just gonna breeze by it again. It's a long story... That's Luffy, but let's save the explanations for later. So, like, my current understanding is, like, when you stretch a rubber band... Bro got the Vegapunk tongue. True! When you stretch a rubber band, right? And do I have a rubber band? Hey, Boog, do we have rubber bands? Alright, can't really get one. I might have one right here. But, like, you guys should know. Everyone's played with a rubber band, right? When you stretch a rubber band, it becomes white because it stretches. And then once you stretch it too far, then it loses its elasticity. That's what I'm assuming here. And then to regain that elasticity, technically we're supposed to do is heat it up. If you heat it up, then the bonds reform if done correctly. And then if you heat it too much, you vulcanize it. Not too much, you know, through certain processes, you vulcanize it and it turns into tires, right? Which could be, you know, like, you know, it would be interesting if Luffy had that. Rubber band lore. You know me, full of random information. I mean, technically it's not random information. I think I included this in the Shadow Theory, right? We dive deep in the science on this channel. The approximate journey time from the Fabrostratum to the Labostratum is 32 seconds. Yo, Luffy is cursed looking here. Luffy is cursed right here. Let me do something real quick though. Oh, oops, that's the wrong person. 1 second. Wait, am I still here? Oh, I'm not still here. One moment, guys. Join voice. There we go. Should be back. Just need to do that real quick. But yeah, this Luffy is looking interesting right now. I like, damn. I guess like I think where most people are gonna go is like that, the Randy Troy, the energy steroids, the side effects. But like, how does he reform? Is it just still interesting? Still interesting. I guess we'll find out when we find out. Inside the lab, we have reached your destination. You know what's funny? This is what Hyperloop was supposed to be. Like Elon Musk's Hyperloop. This is what it's supposed to be. And then when you Google like the actual, like, and it's even more upsetting. Sorry to go on this tangent. It's even more upsetting because we had like colleges, teams make like really good versions of the Hyperloop. And then we just went with a tunnel with cars inside of it. Whatever. Anyways, so quick, all subsequent flights have been canceled. Oh wait, well, let me get my JetBlue voice. I don't have one. All subsequent flights have been canceled. The Frontier Dome has been fortified. Intruders have infiltrated. Be on high alert. To all lab workers, please remember to barricade the factory shelters properly. And as always, thank you for flying JetBlue. Was that good? Was that good? Let me know how that was. Remain seated until the seatbelt notification has left the screen. That is not what they say, but it's close enough. What does it mean by the Frontier Dome has been fortified, though? Intruders have infiltrated. Be on high alert. Interesting. You have to hand it to him. Vegapunk couldn't ask for a better bodyguard. This is a pity. This is a real pity. Sentamaru. Our orders are to wait for the Marines. If we wait too long, they'll get away. They seriously want you dead? Isn't that a waste for the government? You're the smartest man in the world. Oh, are we gonna get the answer? And would you rest easy if you thought such intellect may turn against you? Not that I ever intended to do so, mind you. Wait. Sento. I mean, not Sento. Vegapunk. You were intending to... Don't lie to me. Don't lie to my ass. You intended to do so. What do you mean? Oh yeah, I suppose it would make sense to snuff out a potential liability like you. Oh my god, Nami went, Ashley said this. Oh yeah, I suppose it would make sense to snuff out a potential liability like you. She literally went like that. How can you talk about snuffing someone out like that? Yo, Nami's face too? That's crazy. An Emperor's crew showing up just as things come to a head. What a serendipitous twist of fate. Okay, so let's, so you really want to come aboard our ship? Talk about heavy cargo. Yo, Nami! Yo, Nami, let's, come on. Let's stop body shaming people. Like, goddamn, it's 2022. We can't be doing this, Nami. Maybe back in your day, this was fine. You could be canceled for that. I'm all for it. I'll show you General Frankie and the... Oh, don't show him General Frankie and the Sunny. Don't embarrass yourself, Frankie. Oh, no, Frankie, I'm so sorry, but... Oh, no. I feel so bad for Frankie. He's that kid who's like, Mom, Dad, look at what I made at school. And then, like... my teacher said it was the greatest drawing in all the class, and you look at it and it's just like a derpy, it's like Luffy's drawing of mermaids and shit, and you're just like, wow, it's so great, and you hang it on your fridge to make them feel better, but it's not that great, but you have to be supportive, right? I think Vegapunk though is gonna be the dad who's just like, get that shit out of here, you trash ass kid. Like, he's gonna... Yo, I can't wait for him to step on the Sunny and then upgrade it instantly just by setting foot on it. He's just gonna upgrade it. Are you gonna unbind our feet, you senile geezer? Yo, Sanji, come on, man. Don't disrespect me. I theorized the Dom shoes correctly, but I said I believed in you, and I said that you would be able to break free. Don't do this. Wow, where are we? Luffy's already back. Quick, Dr. Atlas. Dr. Atlas needs medical attention and repairs. We'll leave her to you. Where are you going, Bonnie? I'm gonna make Vegapunk turn my dad back to normal. If he refuses, he's a dead man. Remind me to never make you angry. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, like, why would you want to make her angry? Block off every exit, Roger. There are 6 Vegapunks left, including the real one. But that defense system of theirs sure is a tough nut to crack. What do you guys think? I think we're looking at the strongest CP0 agent to date. And you might be thinking it's Rob Lucci, but look at Rob Lucci. Look at him. He has a bandage on his face. He fought for like a chapter, already got like messed up like that. But guess who's completely fine? And who wasn't worried at all? Our boy Hattori. Hattori is going to be a person. He is a pigeon Zoan fruit user, something, or he's just naturally a pigeon who can turn into a person. We gave him dialogue. Cuckoo. Luffy doesn't sense Lucci. Whenever he sees Lucci, what does he say? He says pigeon guy. Because Luffy's observation hockey knows who the real Himothy is. Vazu Cap, did you watch me and Sai's collab? Hattori from the Void Century is, you know, Sai wants me to make that video ASAP. And I told him, listen, soon, one day soon, we will get this going. Give me one more second, because I do want Sai to come on. This is around when Sai gets up from his beauty nap. I don't care. I won't let a single one of those rats scurry off the island. Oh my. So the Straw Hat crew has allied itself with Vegapunk. On paper, that should make for a straightforward escape. But boy, are they in for a surprise if they think it'll be easy. We'll proceed as planned. Get as many warships as possible to Egghead. The might of Navy headquarters draws near. And we have Kizaru. And he is very clearly not on the Straw Hats or Vegapunk side. Now you could have Copium. You could have Hopium with this what's it called? You could have Hopium with this theory, and you could read this line as, boy, are they in for a surprise if they think it'll be easy. We'll proceed as planned, right? And what he could be saying is he'll be making it even easier for them. If you thought it'll be easy, imagine how much easier it'll be with an admiral of the Navy on your side. But obviously that's not the case. He's probably most, like 99% gonna mess them up. Now the question is, who fights Kizaru and how? Obviously we have Sanji, we have Zoro, we have these people who are capable of holding down an admiral. Sure. All you need is Haki. But why introduce the light gloves? You fight Kizaru? It's your time, Sanji? Okay. Dirty Band. The These are not Pokemon, okay? You can't just go, I choose you, and toss out your favorite Straw Hat, okay? Have some respect, all right? We're not, this isn't the Pokemon world where we just enslave animals, all right? That being said, maybe soon we'll be playing Pokemon Violet again on stream on my Twitch. Make sure you guys follow to see me do exactly what I said to all kinds of animals. Now, coming back to the chapter, why introduce the light manipulation gloves and bring Kizaru here if we weren't going to use that? So now my thoughts are, check this out. This is not like this is just a off the rip idea. And I'm going to get to the chat, talk about some ideas, revisit some things. But 3-Day, see you later part. Gotta go early. Thank you, 3-Day. Before you leave, 3-Day, let them know. Give them a little bit of the teaser sauce of that next video. Because you're the only person. I didn't even tell content creators about this idea. You're the only member who knows, my YouTube members. Because the YouTube members watch my videos early, but only member who knows of the next theory. Let them know how cracked that next theory is. But going back to it, what I think might happen is their light manipulation gloves. Someone needs to fight Kizaru, right? Who better than Robin? Robin uses her hands, like all the hands, and grabs all the gloves and then slaps the shit out of Kizaru. Thoughts? What do you guys think? I think that'd be kind of cool. You like, imagine that, because like Kizaru can only go in a straight line, so she just picks up a glove, grabs him, and then just grabs another one and just starts beating the, you know what I mean? Jin, oh, I'm a member, but I still don't know part. Yeah, that's because 3-Day, they're the only person of the members that know. I can see it. Negative on the Robin idea. Come on, Mr. Me. Come on. Not even. Okay. At least tell me like 10%. Right? Like there's a 10% chance. Cool and hilarious. Thank you, Ray. Ray Clad. Oh, I always forget not to clap into the mic. 1% Vibhav? Come on. Anybody can match Kizaru's speed right now? See, the thing is, like, maybe it's a group effort, right? But I'm just imagining like Vegapunk has all these gloves lined up, and then Robin does like her mill floors and grabs the gloves, right? And then just starts slapping the shit out of Kizaru. And Kizaru's just like, what? Like super slow. And he's just like, huh? What is happening? Positive on the Robin idea. Thank you, Artem. But creative though, 5% maybe. All right, clearly. See, the thing is here now. Let me add a little bit more sauce to it. How many? Okay, here's a very valid. The point I'm bringing up is simply to give precedence to this line of thinking, right? What in 1068, what probability was there for Lucci to be awakened? What probability? You can't lie to me. And when 1068 dropped, ain't nobody said Lucci would awaken, right? His devil fruit. It was less than a 1% chance. And look what we got. We got the 1%er. All I'm saying is that Egghead is the island of 1%. It's the island of you're rewarded if you're crazy. You know what I mean? And you know, here on the ParVision channel, we don't stray away from the crazy. Of course, nobody predicted the awakening happened in 1060. All right. Juna, I'm gonna go back to my VODs. You all can go back to my VODs on 1068. Scroll through the chat. When I asked that question, nobody said that. Nobody said that. Mr. Me, the island of 1% is a wild title. The 1% brain, apparently money-wise, because how are we affording the seraphims? Like, only the, like, we have unlimited food, right? That's a 1%er thing. We got climate control on the island. That's a 1%. Not even the celestial dragons have AC. Not even the celestial dragons have AC on their islands. Egghead is the island of 1%. When you back up and think about it, yeah, for sure. Finally, you said my name and you completely butchered it. I apologize. Let me know how to say it. Is it Yuna? Is it Yuna? We need Professor Turo back. Pull up the recent meme from the Discord. Let me see. Let me audit it first, because we only bring up family-friendly memes. This is a family-friendly stream, so perfect. Oh no, Vip-Hop, the one above it though. No, not the one above it. Oh jeez. Where is it? Memes, here we go. All right. Oh, I'm reading it right to left. Oh, these are heat resistance that can withstand to 2000 Kelvin or 1700 degrees Celsius. You need to at least magma or add advanced conquers to melt them off. Oh, what's wrong with these damn shoes? I can't take them off even with E-Reach. No. No. Okay? No. He's gonna overpower. It's just magnets, okay? I'm not gonna finish my sentence. No. I'm not gonna finish my sentence. That could be skewed so badly for Sanji. Oh no. No, you know what? I'm gonna say it anyways. Remove the red filter. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna say it anyways, so you guys know I'm not biased, okay? Because I think a lot of people think I'm biased one way or another. I don't care. I just care for people to be logical, okay? What I was gonna say is you could use this, because like, what are the Dom shoes? The Dom shoes are technically magnets. So a ridiculous Zoro fan could take this moment of Sanji not being able to break free of the Dom shoes and say that Sanji is below Kid, because Kid is just a magnet man. So if he can't beat manufactured magnets, then Kid greater than Sanji agenda. Yeah. And I'm just saying that because you guys know that I am a man with no biases, no agendas. I just see the world as it is, and that's why you guys should subscribe to the channel, because the theories, they're born out of the vision. Oh my god, they gave us the Dong panel. Oh god, wait, on these are colored. I don't really need the red filter on here. I'll leave it like this. The Dong panel can stay. Based in Giga Chad ParVision, exactly. King J, what's up? Nika powers are limited only to imagination. Luffy thinks he has rubber foot. We still haven't seen Nika's powers. We are still seeing just rubber awakening. Goggles are from imagination though. Yeah, I'm interested to see if in his... So one thing we can do... Okay, so I need the red filter for this. One thing we can do is go back, because it could be that the goggles were a part of his outfit and we just didn't like pay attention. So like Luffy got his outfit. Where would we be able to see? Does anyone know a good panel where we'd be able to see Luffy's outfit from behind? Because I would imagine that the goggles are like behind Luffy. And on the other part, yeah, I agree. The only thing that I would say about that, King J, is that the Gorosei themselves said that the awakening increases the rubber properties of Nika. So for the Gorosei to say that, there has to be some kind of connection for them to say that specifically. I like the idea that rubber was Joy Boy or Nika's solution to the world's problems, meaning that yes, imagination is what created the fruit, but rubber was the solution, right? In the same line of thinking where it's like all of us in this chat could look at a problem and we imagine different solutions, right? Like, how would you fix this door from opening? And like if I wanted this door to automatically close, right? Most people would come up with a spring. Most people would come up with like, maybe let's tilt it a little bit so it automatically closes. A hinge that closes. Some people might think of a rubber band, right? In that same line of context, I think that Joyboy or Nika saw a problem that a lot of people were faced with, and his solution was rubber. And I think that rubber ended up being one of the best solutions. And the reason why I say that, King J, I don't know if you've seen my TikTok, but I didn't post on my TikTok yet. I posted on my TikTok, I took it down, but on my IG, it's up there. On my IG reel, it's up there right now. Anel said a very important line. Did I post it on my YouTube? Oh, I posted it on my YouTube. I can actually play it maybe. Oh yeah, it's a minute long. Let's just play it real quick. Let me do that real quick. Let me play it. Let me take off that filter. Boom. Shorts. Whoa. Oh my god. I got... The world government's taking me down. Guys, this is not a drill. This is absolutely not a drill. Hold on one moment. The world government is taking me down. That is not what the video looks like. Hold on. We have to get to the bottom of this real quick. Why did that happen? View on YouTube. Okay. Instagram. Okay, we're just gonna watch it here then. Okay. Can you guys hear it? I think you guys can hear it. Oh, no, you guys can't. Yeah. 1 second. Let me just close out. This line from chapter 280 foreshadowed chapter 1044. So spoiler alert for this video. But in chapter... Okay, you guys don't need the spoiler. Let me take the red light off. Where is... It's not there, right? Where is the chat box? Wait, where's the red filter on this? Oh, El Gato, there we go. Red, there we go. All right, here we go. Chapter 280, Anel said that he is Kami and everything bends to his will. At the time, Anel put himself on a pedestal as a god for his versatile lightning ability, while fighting what he called a blue sea monkey. The irony is that blue sea monkey was the real god, because sun god Nika is able to literally bend everything to his will, himself, the environment, and even other people. And Luffy on top of that is creating a world where everyone can eat and be free, which is the other aspect of being a god that Anel told us about. So if Anel saw Luffy now, he instantly recognized the power of a true god. But now that line makes me take another look at awakenings like Doflamingos and Katakuris. The only difference between them and Gear 5 at the moment is turning others into their respective substances, and the Hagoromo scarf appearance. But if Luffy is capable of this as a god, then I wonder if other gods will be comparable in this regard. And that's why this line from chapter... I don't know why Instagram was lagging, but the loop is too good. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, my TikTok, IG, and YouTube, I've been posting shorts. I'm gonna be doing a lot more of that because I feel like these videos are a lot of fun. This line from chapter 2. Back to the thing. Let me put the chat back up. Go like this. What's up, Strahd? Yep, we are doing the thing. But so back to the point. King J. It was fine when I watched it. Yeah, I don't know why it's like that right now. But the thing that I was saying was that what Anel told us was essentially that gods can bend everything to their will, right? And so like Anel's idea of that was like lightning. Lightning can technically do that. But what's even better than that is actually bend. Like, you know, imagine you told a kid, like, you were a god, right? Like, I'm Zeus. And I told my kid, like, I'm a god because I can bend everything to my will with the power of lightning, right? And then you're a kid and you're like, bending everything to my will? Wait, what if I was just rubber? Then I can bend everything to my will. And then he just like took that literally, right? That's how I envision the first manifestation of Nika's fruit. That it was kind of like that, where it was just like bending everything to my will. Well, rubber bends everything to their will. You know what I mean? So it's like a very, very simple thing like that. Did Sai get back? No, I think Sai is sleeping. I believe Sai is sleeping. So we might not get the Milky Way stream today. We might not get it, but we will get the collab still, regardless. I feel like Lucci should call CSI for what Luffy did to him. Yo, I agree. Luffy put it in, bro. Gorosei contact the FBI. Yeah, that's wild that my video is like that right now. It's pretty interesting. Did Luffy make his egghead clothes disappear in Gear 5 and reappear after he went out? Oh yeah. He is. Oh, we were looking at Luffy's clothing. Correct. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, like what happened to Luffy's? Wait a second. Luffy's. There's a few things. Where's Luffy's straw hat? Is this like, are we getting like confirmation that Luffy's straw hat disappears? Also, we should read this. We should actually read this now I think about it. Let me put it on this one so we can read it. It's in the editor note. Let's zoom in. Okay, so two things to think about in the back while we read this is where Luffy's straw hat, 1. 2, the fact that Luffy's jacket disappeared, but Luffy's vest doesn't? Is that significant? That's kind of interesting when you think about it. Because it just straight up disappeared. It didn't even turn white. Because you would imagine it would go from black, like whatever it's supposed to be color-wise in the manga. It'd go from that color to full white to further emphasize that when Luffy goes into Gear 5, everything about him turns to a white form. Oh, but also his shoes went away. His Dom shoes went out too. That's kind of interesting. It literally says poof when the glasses appear. Does it really? Huh. So he just made shit from his hair. That's kind of cool. Wow, the coloring in this panel is really beautiful. Shout out to Grace. I like how they put their Grace puts her thing like that and it like forms it, just that extra touch of detail. I like that. But anyways, the thing, let's read this real quick. The title uses Jinryu, which means humanity, human race. However, the Japanese fantasy and sci-fi most races are still considered human. So avoid any mix-up, we've gone with the more generic being. I like how they gave this explanation. Luffy's attacks in Gear 5 use Shiro for the kanji meaning white. However, the pronunciation is given in katakana as an elongated dawn. Okay. This is the same sound effect used all over One Piece to sell the impact of big moments. We typically translate it as boom, tada, or doom. Viz goes to doom, I'm guessing. So you can take it as both a loud, impactful sound and white. Interesting. Very interesting. The katakana can also be interpreted as a representation for the English word dawn. This may be an intentional illusion on Oda's part, but it wouldn't be super apparent to the average Jump reader, as the story usually keeps the dawn in Japanese as yoake. The prominence of the dawn sound effects in manga just makes it the much more likely option. Also, going with dawn might give readers the false impression Luffy is somehow aware of the dawn and his role in it, which would be a massive leap. We'll keep an eye on what Viz does, but for now, it's best to just keep in mind that dawn sounding like dawn may or may not be a potential Easter egg. Fair enough. Thank you, TCB. What's up, Matt Cypher? Welcome. Literally made it from his brain head imagination. Talking about the goggles. But here's the thing. Why? I feel like that's more important than anything. Is like, why did he think? Like, when has Luffy ever been like, hey guys, before I throw out this rocket punch, we need eye protection. We need safety. Oh, Sai is here. What's up, Sai? All right, cool. Let me see. Let me just make sure I got all the super chats. Again, if you guys super chatted and I missed it, remind one of the mods. But I'm pretty sure we caught up with all the super chats today. Okay. Oh, Baby Pluton with the $2 super chat said, Did Blackbeard drink Whitebeard's blood to get the devil fruit power? You know, it is interesting when you think about it. This does add we know Whitebeard's is a paramecia from what we know. So now that we know that, we now are given a way it can be synthetically recreated. Not actually, synthetically recreated is not the proper. Wait a second. Hold on. Let's go back to this mode real quick. So I'll bring you in a second. If you can just join one of the stream rooms, and I'll drag you in when I'm ready. I did read all the super chats. And then for those of you guys who are tuning in newly to the stream, after we read the chapter, we talk with the chat, get through the super chats, all that stuff, we shift into a different segment of the stream. So I'll talk about that more in a second. Gotta go, ParVision. Need my sleep. Thank you, Chin, for tuning in. Have a good night. Or good morning. Well, it should be night for you. Let me put the red filter on real quick. I just want to see something before Sai hops in. Okay, Sai. See you, Sai. His explanation, which again, I want to wait for the official translations, right? But which fruit is this? This is someone's fruit, right? Like, no, I mean, obviously someone's fruit. This is Kaku's fruit. This one, is this Khalifa's fruit? And then this is Marco's fruit? No, this is Kaido's fruit. Oh, this is Kaido's fruit. It has the double stem. That's Kaido's fruit. Oh, I'm assuming this is Dalton's fruit because it has the horns. I forget which one this one. This isn't the mochi fruit, right? Koi Kev, thank you for the $5 super chat. It says, what fruit will Seraphim Crocodile have since Vegapunk can't replicate Logia's? Well, one, we don't know if there is an S Croco boy because they are very expensive. So the Logia side of things might be interesting. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Thank you for the super chat. Okay, so my question is, oh, this one's Yamato's. Thank you. Wait, I'm afraid to say your name. Yuna? Wait, did you tell me what the correct way was? Was it Yuna or it wasn't Juna? I know that. Read my message from earlier. Let me see. Oh, what's up, Viren? Welcome to the stream. Luffy is pulling out the goggles from his hair like pulling out from the afro. I guess he just imagined that hair containing these things. Fair enough. Oh, okay, a neat idea. Remember how Luffy's attack is named Booming White Whip? What if the white in the attack name is similar to the white in the White Sky Sentry? Could be a connection between Nika and the Void Sentry. Again, like always, guys, could you apologies. Someone send me the raws for this, whether it be in the DMs or in the mods chat or in the stream alerts chat. Send me the raws for this one because I am curious if it uses that. I don't know because they translate it to. It might be. Oh, it is. It says Shiro, so it is the same white because in Void Sentry, it's Kohaku no Hyaku Nen. Kohaku is the part that says void. Kohaku uses two kanji. It uses the kanji for Sora and the kanji for Shiro. So Shiro and sky. So white sky. So Shiro, yeah, it uses it. We don't need the raws for that. We learn in Japanese up in here. Vibhab also says, well, if Nika's power is nuclear fusion, you can put that as a reason for him creating things. All heavy elements are made in star cores from fusion. True. Romantically, it could also be said like, you know, stars create all of life, right? Everything that we created stemmed from the sun, right? Doesn't matter how diluted those creations are. Without the sun, we wouldn't be able to create it. So, Sora is sky. Yep, exactly. I have to make there's another video. Maybe I'll just make that a short. I feel like that would be exciting as a short. But Ifans, if you haven't seen the Shadows Theory, definitely check that out. Broke down the kanji of Void Sentry. Let's see something real quick. Okay, got you. All right, Sai said give me a second, so I'll give him a second. Oh, super chat, Mr. Bushido. Welcome. Oh, I saw your chat at the beginning. I'm assuming that's what it is. Okay, 10 euros. It says this chapter might hint at my Sora theory. I've been saying Sora was a Mads, but I now think she and Stussy are sisters, and Stussy is Sanji's aunt. Check out my full theory on Discord. Okay, so one, if you guys aren't in the Discord, join the Discord. That is going to start popping off immensely in like 2 months, but the more of the reason to join is to get all the notifications for everything. If you feel like, oh no, I missed a ParVision video stream, whatever, like, oh, ParVision said some crazy shit on Twitch, well, you would get the notification if you're in the Discord. But also the primary reason is to join for the theory discussions. I personally have not had the time. I will be transparent in the recently I haven't had the time, but that's because I have a whole child on the way, and so there's a lot of dad things that I gotta do. So I've been treating my Discord like a One Piece kid, and I am the father, and I just straight up am abandoned. No, I'm joking. No, that's not true. I pop in every once in a while. I do, and I you know, yeah. So but we come back. I don't leave you guys like spoiled milk, okay? But Mr. Bushido is an active member, and he has a lot of great ideas. I think one of my favorite ones, Mr. Bushido has a lot of theories. One of my favorite ones, though, that I think is growing is that Morgan's Big News Morgan's was a Rogers Pirates. I really like that one. And if you guys watched my recent short on Big News Morgan's, I think it adds to that sauce. But Stussy being Sanji's mom is interesting because Stussy being Sanji's aunt is interesting. I'll read the full theory once I get to the Discord. Because then that makes Whole Cake Island very, very interesting. Because then Judge would know Stussy. Oh, wait a moment. Wait. Does this get debunked? that this is Stussy because of Whole Cake Island? Because if that's Judge, which it obviously is, who else would have crazy ass hair like that? And if that was Stussy, then on a Whole Cake Island, wouldn't there be an interaction? They had dinner together, didn't they? They sat at the same table, the tea party. There would be, hey, sister-in-law. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe it's not Stussy. Maybe it is just Sora. Hey, Mr. Bushido, maybe this adds to... Because I think at the beginning of the stream, I think you were saying... Oh, no, you said this in the super chat. That it's that Sora was in Mads. I feel like that's definitely there. I like that. Oh, okay. Hold on. I got a bunch more super chats. Wow. Okay. Hold on. Let me bring Sai into the call real quick, and then we'll continue with the super chats. And I'll just have Sai in the discussion here with us.
Hello, I am Sai, and I'm here in the discussion with you.
Welcome, Sai. How are you?
Welcome in.
How is your morning so far? The 5 minutes of being awake.
I just woke up. I couldn't fall asleep last night, so I fell asleep 2.5 hours ago, and I'm already back at it.
Yeah, you DM'd me at like 6 a.m. and I was like, what was Sai doing at 6 a.m.?
I couldn't fall asleep, so I drank like 3 things of coffee, and believe it or not, after you drink coffee in the middle of the night, you just don't fall asleep. It's a weird phenomenon. It's like an artificial devil fruit. I just couldn't understand what was going on.
The amount of disbelief.
I'm glad to be here.
Because like at first I was like, oh, poor Sai. He couldn't go to sleep at night. That's so sad. And then you hit me with, I had 3 cups of coffee, and I wonder why. Like I wonder.
It's funny because the coffee, the brand of it's called Super Power. And it's been expired for like 3 months. That kind of marketing would work on you. You would go down like the grocery aisle and be like, coffee, super power. I'm gonna grab that. I'd even buy it. My parents gave it to me like 2 years ago.
Oh, that's 2 years.
No, yeah, it's expired. Yeah, it's expired.
All right.
It's like Stussy, bro. Like, well, what is the age on this right now?
Do you guys see how much Sai stresses me out? This is crazy. He just hit me with, he drank 2-year-old expired coffee called Superpower. That shit like fresh already sounds bad for you, and now you said it's expired.
And then I tied it right back to the chapter. See, it was all according to plan.
Oh my god. Look at Sai making connections. Look at he has the vision, the ParVision.
Too good. So what did you think about the chapter? I wasn't here for the reaction. I was dead asleep. I was in REM cycle 5.
So just acknowledging there's super chats, we're gonna get to them, but this chapter, I think, I got upset in the middle of the chapter because Oda keeps on, what's the point of a break week, if he's not going to give us a break, you know what I mean, to think, right? Like, he keeps on hitting us with like, oh, not only, like,
by the way,
like, yeah, like, Logias, I can't make them, and Paramecias, I don't, like, he didn't say if he can make it a fruit, or he just stuck with like green blood soup, which, by the way, we were right about in our collab video.
That's so ridiculous. I forgot somebody in your chat was the one who brought up this idea originally, and then we kind of like ran with it.
Voltageist. Shout out to Voltageist.
Dude, he literally said it. He was like, "Hey, do you think this liquid is devil fruit blood?" And it's like, or he said something very similar.
He said the like green blood was the sad liquid, and then could it be that that's what's giving them the powers? And then we took that and we went super far. We expanded
like
it in
human serum.
Yeah, we went crazy with it in the collab. Which, by the way, guys, if you guys don't know, just to give you guys insight on what's happening here, we went from the Knockup stream where we got knocked up by Oda, and after you get knocked up, there is a Milky Way road. And that is canonic to the series of One Piece. After the Straw Hats went on the Knockup stream, they went on the Milky Road. So we're just doing what the Straw Hats did. And so obviously on the Milky Way Road stream, I have my guest Sai, who is another YouTuber who shares the Milky Way vision.
The Milky connotation.
Yeah.
The M initial.
And I forget what we were segueing properly here, but so now, like, Sai primarily covers spoiler content, and so me and Sai, we cover completely different conversations around One Piece, though I might shift onto that side eventually. But so if you guys are wondering, like, oh, why is Par talk to Sai so much, like, on these streams, it's because this is we may be friends, but this is the only time we actually speak to each other, because he's a spoiler emperor and I'm a theory emperor, and so our worlds don't collide. So, you know,
it's like Dufeld coming up for air and funding the Mads team. Like, every now and then we have to, like, collaborate.
Exactly. And sure. And so
that was a good one.
Yeah. I was just like, it was one of those things where I normally just breeze by what you said because I'm assuming something out of pocket there is there. But then I processed and I was like, wait, that actually kind of made sense. But that is why, you know, better rebbed. To be honest, that's a lame excuse. I'll be frank with you. So when Sai streams on Twitch, I'm always there. So we talk more often than not.
Every now and then I'll slide into Par's DMs and be like, "Hey, how's the baby going?"
Yeah, exactly.
But like his actual family, not him.
Yeah, we check on each other. That's for sure. But I see these super chats stacking up. Oh, in terms of the chapter, I think this chapter was really great. I think this chapter was it gave us a lot in every single bag. Like, there's fighting, there's lore, there's future stuff, there's
Lucci W's.
Yeah, there's on this is not necessarily Lucci side, but it's CP0, and you know, I like to grind your gears a little bit, so I have a question to ask you in a little bit, but let's go through some of these super chats before they stack up too high. But as you guys know, the One Piece is real, so we can get much higher. I like how that meme is. I saw.
It's transcended.
Family Guy. Apparently, Family Guy said the One Piece is real in an episode recently.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I saw a clip of it.
Family Guy, One Piece is real. Yeah, October 17th.
Like, I'm pretty sure Peter.
No,
is it not real?
No, it's fake.
No,
I mean, it seems really fake. Yeah, it's fake.
No way, because it sounded like the real voice actor.
But then again, like, in America, there's like 5 million Peter Griffins out there.
Really? That's true.
Like, dude, I could knock on my next door neighbor and they probably know how to, like, imitate Peter Griffin.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
10 out of 10.
Can someone in the chat confirm whether that was a fake thing or not? Because, like, the voice acting got me. It was just like it went like, he picked up the phone and he's just like, "This is the One Piece is real." He and then he did the laugh. And I was like, "Oh, this is real. I'm convinced."
It's got to be there.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Let's see. So we have Wowfell with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much. He said, or she, or it, or they, I apologize. Wowfell said D equals Dawn, DF, which is, you know, Devil Fruit equals Dream Fruit. Emu is the embodiment of ocean. Tiamat. When I hear Tiamat, I think League of Legends. But
oh my gosh,
the Tiamat makes a wave thing, so there's that there. Sea King is Leviathan. Wait, Wowfell, did you comment this on one of my videos? Because I feel like I read this, and if this wasn't you on my YouTube chat, there's someone in one of my comments that you should really connect with, because sometimes I don't interact with some comments so that they're on the top of my feed, so I could read them again later. But again, moon and sun affect the ocean, which is heat and gravity. Blackbeard manifests moon fruit. Instead of dreaming, he stared at the moon, his desire or dream. Okay, so this is basically like dissecting all these things and connecting to the larger aspects, the celestial bodies, so to say, in One Piece. I could see it. After the recent chapter, Sai, how do you feel about the D? I know you asked Brago this on your 10 questions on Google.
my Mojo Watch 10.
Yeah.
Or top 10. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm totally down with that. I think Dream Fruit would be amazing. I mean, it makes a lot more sense now that we know the meaning or the origins behind Devil Fruits. So I'm totally on board with Dream Fruit. As far as Blackbeard goes, I feel like he's an oddball. I think there's got to be one character whose dreams just didn't come true, and if it was Blackbeard or like the predecessor to Blackbeard, I think that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah,
Or like at least I subscribe to those theories.
Is
what I want to say.
I feel like there's a bag of right answers for the D. I think the D one is Oda has been throwing out purposely a lot of options to keep it, you know, vague or whatever, but like you're saying, recently it's like the thematic of desire, dawn, dream, those are the ones I feel like. But there's a bag of right answers, and for Devil Fruit specifically, maybe Oda picks another one in that bag, because I feel like there's a lot of a right answer. It's kind of like how, you know, in school we all got mad because the teacher always put multiple right answers in the thing, and then they gave you an like they said you were wrong when you were right, and they're like, oh, technically it's like, stop being stupid, you know that's the right answer too. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's low-key like that. I don't know if you guys in the chat have experienced that shit is like the most obnoxious thing, especially when the SATs did it, and there was like a few times where like, oh, this was a right answer too, and then just kind of like redacted it. But yeah, I feel like there's a few really good answers that would fit thematically regardless. But Dream Fruit is one of those cool ones that definitely, because of the recent chapter, feels.
As far as D being Dawn, I like that because the D is actually like a letter D. Whereas like the names are in Japanese, so D meaning Dawn would make the most sense as well.
Yeah.
Because like of the sound effect Dawn too.
Yeah, as we found out, Dawn, the sound effect Dawn, like the Dawn thematic, and then also when it's dawn or sunset or whatever, the sun is on the horizon and it's gonna be dawn right after, and it's a D, you know.
Yeah.
So there's so many ways that it just makes sense. Like one of my versions of that was I forget which video it was, or maybe it wasn't a video. I didn't make it into a video yet. I might have, but I think in a video and a stream I talked about how the Shimotsuki clans are all moon clan names, and then the D clan could have been, you know, like Shimotsuki is Frost Moon, then there's Light Moon, there's Heaven Moon, there's Wind Moon, Rain Moon, and I was like, what if one of the what if one of the other clan names was Half Moon, and it's Hangetsu, and like that could like be a pretty cool idea in my opinion. That would be like what would be, you know, on Wano, when they wrote the code of like how the raid would go down, they had the symbols and stuff, and then that got misinterpreted. Like I think it was Habu port was supposed to be Hebi port or something like that. It was like lizard port got turned into snake port or something like that, and the difference was like the legs or something. And then but the whole point was people misinterpreted what Kinemon meant, and they just kind of like, yeah, that was the plan the entire time. In that same fashion, like Hangetsu was written down in a specific way, and it got misinterpreted from a half moon to just a D, and that's what it is. So
oh, that'd be nice. Yeah,
so one way or another, I feel like there's so many ways that you can explain it. It'd be cool to see though. Let's see. The next super chat. Oh, wow, fell again with the $10 super chat, says Blackbeard might be able to obtain more than one devil fruit due to his lack of dreams. Blackbeard might have Plunderer's Haki, his form of conquering. Ocean is the real enemy of the pirates, Emu. I've talked about that funnily in my Devil Fruits boat float video, where I had this really dumb thought, but like Devil Fruits, the ocean counters Devil Fruits, but the way Devil Fruit users counter the ocean is boats, and so boats are the counter the ocean. And I was just like, that is such a dumb way. Like obviously you say like that when you
floaties.
Like, yeah, like floaties counter the ocean. So I do like that. But Plunderer's Haki, I think it's, you know, like, you know, if you guys read Volume 4 Billion, there's like a concept in there. Film read. I feel like it's been 2 months essentially since, it's been 1 month. No, a month and a half, right, since film read. But Plunderer's Haki, we won't go into details about that, but I do think that there's a world like that that's possible. But I think Mihawk is going to be that. I think Mihawk makes sense. Because his name
he steals your hockey, steals your stuff.
Yeah, because he's Dracula Mihawk, so he's blood sucking, and hockey seems to be like the lifeblood, so to say.
Here's a good one. Did you know that Dracula is actually like a vampire legend?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that like correlates to Dracula Mihawk.
Yeah. 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 Wow, Sai, that was a great insight.
No,
I was like looking at you. I was like, is he? Okay, we just gotta act like he's like.
Yeah, no, I was like, I'm just gonna hit the base level and then stop. Like, I'm gonna hit you with something that's been revealed like 25 years ago.
I approached this like if
the first year of One Piece.
If my kid came to me with like a revelation that they had and it's like super world breaking for them, but it's like common sense for everyone else, and I wouldn't want to break their world and be like, wow, that was a great thought that you had there. You should really read
drink
books.
Water to survive, Par. Did you know that one? Water this.
Sai, hey, did you know Dracula is a vampire? Says Mr. Bushido. Exactly. Thank you, Sai, for the good insight.
Yeah, of course.
Anytime. Then we got AIM PDX with the MYR. Wait, what is this? I've never seen an MYR.
MYR.
Mer. We're just gonna say Mer. Oh, because the reason why I was looking is because there was a squiggly one in the past, and so I instead of calling it the currency, I just called it squiggles. So someone gave me like 15 squiggles or something like that. It was really appreciated. So this is Mers. Thank you for the 44.90 Mer in PDX. There's no message, but thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for the Mer.
I hope you just learned something really cool with the Dracula information.
Yeah, quality stream here.
Yes. There's a learning time.
Yeah. Baby Pluton with the $2 super chat said, Sai, the age of some good Stussy is timeless. Oh, God. Oh, God. I like how
that's a good one.
Super chat's directed specifically to get a reaction out of you.
It's there for Stussy. Or Stussy. I for the longest time, I've always said Stussy. So I can't fathom the fact that I've been wrong.
Wait, is it supposed to be Stussy?
It's Stussy. I looked at the anime. I looked at the actual clothing. So I wear Stussy clothes. I used to a long time ago.
Wait, what are Stussy?
And I always said Stussy. It's like some really like lame skater clothes.
Ah.
Yeah, I stopped wearing it because it's like overpriced. But I always said Stussy, and I always liked the way it was pronounced. Now learning that it's Stussy, I'm just like, my world is shattered. I'll never look at her the same.
Interesting.
And I'll never look at her the same if she's like over 80 years old too, because right here she's like in her prime, whereas like the other Mads team is like, I don't know how to explain it. I love this cover page. It's one of my favorites of all time. Like, it looks so ridiculous.
It is pretty crazy. And speaking of that, we go into the next super chat, which is Mr. Bushido's. €5 says, Frankie is the son of Queen, funky cyborg, and a super cyborg. Do you think Queen is related to Frankie?
I mean, I'm looking for when I think of Frankie's parents, my mind immediately just sticks with the pirate theme, because we do know that like Frankie's parents were pirates, whereas the Mads teams are like they're more scientists than anything. So I'd kind of want to like, I don't know, I kind of skirt it, even though they have guns, even though Queen does become a pirate. I just feel like Frankie isn't bird that of Queen right now. I feel like there's something else there.
But don't you think like for the same context of like Clover was a pirate essentially, right? Like we look back at what was revealed and we see that he was sailing the world, he was captured by the Marines. Like if there was a pirate, he's kind of one of the most piratey pirates there are. Like how many people are getting captured and breaking out of Marine capture that many times? Even real pirates aren't doing that, right? And so like you would think like, oh, he's just a scholar. He like if you had said that beforehand, if I had said like I theorized like, oh, Clover was a pirate in the past, people are like, you're dumb. And I'm like, and then it gets revealed and it's like, no, this is exactly the thematic of One Piece, where it's like it doesn't matter what you're doing. If the world government doesn't like it, whether it's giving people food, whether it's giving people music, whether it's researching things, if it's illegal, it's a pirate. And it's illegal according to Sai and the world government. And in the same light, Mads teams seem to be very much in the same way, where they were researching stuff, and before they were underneath the world government, they were probably looking at illegal shit too. And now, but the thing that threw me through a twist with this cover story was the fact that they were like a group of people that were trying to save the world, and I was like, wait, what? Like Queen, Caesar, Judge?
Yeah, no, it's totally an excuse. There's no way they were trying to actually save the world.
Maybe they were, but then here's like where, like, you know, Mr. Bushido's comment is interesting, because it's like, you know, last chapter when we saw the Mads ship on the cover story, a lot of people went to the idea that Frankie's ship in his backstory, which is like chapter like 388 or something like that. Is it 380? Like around 388? No,
around there.
358. That's where it was. 358. We saw a ship that Frankie landed on essentially out of fate, because he was fighting a train and he landed randomly, and he found a ship that looked kind of similar to the Mad ship. I'm not gonna say it's a 1-to-1, but when you look at the top of the ship that Frankie was on, it had a bunch of like mechanical parts that was reminiscent of like a scientific ship. And now that we know that, like, yeah, maybe they were pirates, maybe Frankie was a kid of the Mads team, which now is getting more and more plausible. Now it's just kind of like which kid, right? And if we eliminate Judge, I feel like eliminating Vegapunk kind of just makes sense, because like, would he abandon his own kid? Also, would he have his own kid? That's a little weird. Is it the lady? Maybe it's Stussy and Queen. I don't know, but like you get to a weird place where maybe they're similar.
If Frankie's parents do get revealed, I feel like it has to place some relevance to the story. Like if they're like, hey, by the way, like Frankie, your dad is Queen, then it's like, that's cool, but like we had like almost no interaction with them whatsoever on Wano. Like, yeah, like we could go the entire story without knowing, and then we would be a-okay. Like that doesn't really change any dynamics. It doesn't create any like, oh, like it look like a father and son passed by and they didn't even know. Like, no, it's. I mean, also like who would really like I don't know.
I got an idea.
Join on the Queen bandwagon.
I got an idea. You know, like how they showed the people in the background on the cover story?
Yeah.
Maybe Frankie was a kid of one of those like random people, and those people sent Frankie away so that he wouldn't be experimented on, because they were experimenting on kids.
I would like that. That's not bad. But at the same time, like, I feel like Vegapunk probably would have stopped it, right?
I mean, Vegapunk's holding a gun here. We don't know. A lot of things could change in 20 years.
It could be like a rat problem. Like, this doesn't have to be like them killing people. Like, it could just be like a rat infestation. I don't know. Maybe you got a stowaway that's a little bit sus looking. They don't gotta be bad people just because they have the guns.
True.
I mean, Vegapunk is like super cool, right? I mean, Judge, super cool guy. Queen, super cool. Caesar, Mandark,
define super cool for the chat real quick, Sai.
Gangster.
Gangster?
I'm kidding. No, dude. I'm not gonna lie, my eyes have been glued to this cover page for a while now.
Yeah.
And this kind of like hits you like when your dad tells you that like back in high school he used to pull like all the girls. Like this is exactly what I imagined.
I was gonna more say like true story. You know, my dad used to have a motorcycle, used to you know, like wear leather jackets in New York City and stuff like that, and I would never imagine that. But then there's a picture, and then that's what I see here, where it's like your dad tells you like
whoa, who are you?
Yeah, like some people in the chat probably have this story where they're like, their parents are like, oh yeah, I used to be in a band, you know what I mean? And then they're like, no, dad, you mean pencil pushing dad? And then they get the picture, and it's like this, like they look like Kiss, and they got the face paint on, the rock, like, you know what I mean, the metal, heavy metal. Like that's kind of what I feel here. And it's like, what? My dad?
Oh, I feel that, dude. My dad is he would look very similar to Judge in the cover page. If he also had like a leopard like onesie on. Or like I don't know the right way to word it, but yeah, no, like it was kind of cool. My dad's hair like went all the way down to like his butt essentially. Like it was super long. He had a guitar and everything.
Dang, wait, your dad was Super Saiyan 3 with a guitar? That's crazy.
Kind of, yeah. Now he's you know, he's declined in age, so he's a lot shorter now, and his hair is like a military buzz cut, and he doesn't talk about those days.
That's wild. I mean, yeah,
the Mads team right there.
But I agree with you. The sentiment. You look at this picture, it's like It's a throwback. It's like, wow. It's like
throwback.
It's like an alternate reality.
It's like I know these guys.
Yeah. Let's see. Real quick before I forget, because last time I forgot this. Apollo the Human. Okay, well, first, actually, Murtada Defy followed the stream and then gifted a sub to somebody else. Murtada, are you even a sub to the channel? He came and followed the Twitch and then gifted someone else a sub. Thank you for that. And then Apollo the Human with the 5 gifted subs. Okay, Apollo is also not a sub on the stream. We got Santa Claus.
He lost a bet somewhere.
Yeah, apparently. Oh, but you got just Zaki. So shout out to Zaki. Thank you for those things. I see someone Bed said, I don't like using critical thinking when reading One Piece. I hope Oda doesn't make me do that. See, that's where, if you don't like using critical thinking, that's where you come to channels like Size or mine, because all we do is critically think. I mean, listen to his amazing insight about Dracula and vampires. The critical thinking is there.
Oh yeah, you guys better watch out. Just next week, I gotta tell you, I don't think Captain Kuro's a real cat.
And if you want to hear the other side of critical thinking, where Mihawk is a sword or Vanderdecken is a mushroom, let me tell you, there's a lot of critical thinking applied. And if you want to, figure that out for yourself, go watch those videos, because, I could be wrong, I could be memeing, but, a lot of critical thinking. Let's see. Oh, actually, no, my last video had a lot of critical thinking. We went into philosophy and stuff like that. It was pretty deep if you ask me. Baby Pluton $2 super chat said, Side, remember the face reveal thing in the collab?
I got you. Don't even worry about it, Pluton. Or Pluto.
True. I always say Baby Pluton, but it's actually Baby Pluto with an N at the end. Mr. Bushido with the super chat spree. First one says, Sanji also has CP9 traits like Stussy. Spy. He does have the spy aspect. Now, if we could say, those things do pass on in your lineage factors. That is very interesting when you say it like that. I like that. Honestly, Mr. Bushido, you gotta make a video on this.
He's low-key a 6 powers master.
Yeah. Wait, and he learned Sky...
Yeah, he learned the moonwalk. But I mean, then again, Luffy knows moonwalk too.
True. But Luffy is him, right? Like, Luffy is him,
yeah.
Right? Like, so...
I like how the only 6 powers the Straw Hats care about, it's just moonwalk. Everything else is trash.
Yeah.
Tempest Kick, nah.
Yeah, and it's not,
Body,
they don't call it moonwalk, they call it skywalk.
Yeah.
I wonder if thematically that's important, right? Because the CP9 had moonwalk, and then once they got taken out, Sanji has skywalk. I wonder if that's a reference
to... Sky also in Japanese means Sora, which is his mom's name.
Yeah.
So maybe that's it?
Does Stussy mean moon? No.
Stussy, that means something a little bit silly. I think that's related to I'm not gonna say this. I'm gonna sound dumb if it's wrong.
Sanji's Luke Skywalker, literally. True.
Stussy meaning.
Blue walk as well. All blue. The all blue sky.
Stussy has no real meaning. All right. I'm glad I didn't say it then.
Good future sight, Sai. You future sighted that Google
I
search.
stopped it.
Mr. Bushido also says Homer Simpsons was dressed as Zorro. That is true. There was that thing when all the Simpsons dressed up as anime characters, and Homer was Zorro. There is that actual video. Our episode. Mr. Bushido also €2 super chat says, why does Mads have weapons if they are pacifists? See, that's the thing, right? Because that's what I was saying when we got the Ohara event. I feel like there's something besides the Ohara event. I feel like there was also something that changed it, right? Because there's a reason why Dragon, Vegapunk said, I thought you didn't like war, right? And clearly this is an example. Probably Mads ran opposite of Dragon. Dragon and Vegapunk clashed their conquerors hockey, essentially split the skies over their ideals. Vegapunk said, we need to change the world with my big ass brain, and Dragon says, but not with guns. it's
Bro.
with the weather or something.
Imagine if the Mads team said, "Hey, we need some test subjects. Time to raid a village," and then they pull up with their guns.
That's what I'm saying. Like that could be
That'd be hilarious.
Like this is we don't
like these dudes.
Like they say for the sake of the world, but we have seen how twisted people's ideals can become.
Yeah.
You guys have seen Film Red. You guys can see an example of that.
Dude, 4 out of these dudes straight up become antagonists, right? like 4 out of the, like, come on. The only person that's good is Vegapunk. The rest are just all bad guys.
Yo, honestly,
like the league of villains.
Like, it'd be kind of crazy if, like, they were, yeah, we're gonna save the world. We just need test subjects, and they go around. Oh yeah, they were probably robbing people for money because they needed money. Oh, Dufeld is funny,
but they have Dufeld.
True.
But Dufeld is also like a black market guy, right?
Yeah, and then how did Dufeld get on? Like, how did they get on Dufeld's radar? You know what I mean? Like, they had to be doing shady shit, right? You're not a part of the underworld and this good person through and through, right? Unless you're me, because I interact with you and you're the underworld emperor, and I'm a good person, right?
I mean, that's debatable. I like how Vegapunk in the cover page has a band-aid on his head. So he did get into a fight, right? Like he got scuffed.
And to let you guys in on how we don't know, band-aids scale up heavy after Luffy's fight. Band-aids, King Band-aid. We saw this chapter. Lucci instantly had a band-aid. He's fighting a god. So maybe Vegapunk was fighting a god. We don't know. That could be a paper cut, or that could be him fighting a god. Keep that in mind when it comes to band-aids.
Yeah. Vegapunk got done fighting a sun god Nika fruit out there somewhere. He held his own. You know what?
That's how he knows the White Warrior.
Lucci pulled out all the stomps against Luffy, but the fight ain't over yet. I'm ready for round 2. You know what this is kind of reminding me of?
What?
This fight in this chapter, it's kind of like Lucci's the main character, right? So put Lucci in Luffy's shoes in Wano. Luffy got one shot by Kaido, put up a little bit of a fight, whatever. Then he got knocked down, then he came back with the boys, the Scabbards, happening right here. Lucci coming back with CP0, the Seraphims, Kizaru's coming in. He's gonna be the Jinbei of the situation, right? Jinbei came in before Onigashima. I'm just gonna say right here, if Lucci just goes Sun God Nika mode and defeats Luffy, don't be too surprised.
But he already went Sun God Nika mode. And what did he say? What did he say?
The only reason Lucci lost is because he didn't watch videos of leopards in the zoo.
Let me just hit you with what
he hasn't
Lucci
unlocked his
said.
wild side yet.
What insane power! I'm losing my consciousness. I can't hold on.
Oh man, I can't believe that.
He's already
Lucci,
in.
Dude. He has the consciousness callback. Like, I understand the Clash callback. They had to bring back the consciousness callback. I can't believe it.
Yo, you got Murtada.
Oh my goodness.
The person who came in, gifted someone else's stuff. The first time chat said Luffy getting defeated. Lol.
No. it's that crazy. We're at, okay, imagine this. We're at that part of the story where Luffy losing like isn't even a question anymore, right? Like in Wano, we were like, oh dang, like is the raid gonna fail? Like what's gonna happen? This ain't looking too good. Now it's just like, yeah, no, like Luffy's gonna make it out of this.
Yeah, like I'll agree with you, and Mr. Bushido clarified. Lucci is not the underdog, he is the undercat, right?
Yes. Never underestimate the undercat.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I love that. Lucci is the undercat. Now, the thing here is, like you're saying, like Luffy can't. It's like so hard to imagine him losing. But one thing that we did get in this chapter was the repercussions of Gear 5 came back. Where
that's what I'm banking on right there.
But then he just immediately was just like, I'm good again, right? And then it's like, that's one weird thing. But then also, like, I get it. Gear 5, Nika, it's like the laughing thing. But like, again, picture this. I made the reference in the thing. You're boxing someone. You're boxing Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather starts laughing while he's beating her ass. He's just like breaking out, yeah. He's just laughing his ass off. That is terrifying. I think that is more terrifying than getting your ass beat. I think if they're laughing while punching your gut in, I feel like you should run. I feel like that is, and I feel like, again, to what your point is, it's like, how do we picture Luffy losing is Lucci even like a competitor? Well, I don't know. Luffy's actually laughing at him. And against Kaido, Luffy didn't laugh this much. He did laugh.
Oh no, he laughed a lot.
He laughed a lot, but then it was like when he got like Boro breath, he said yow and stuff like that. He hasn't said yow here, right? Like I feel like there's sometimes when he lost his smile against Kaido. I think it was like chapter 1046 and 7, I believe. That's when we start seeing like Luffy show other things besides laughter. But that could just be the early parts of Gear 5. I don't know. If Floyd
what they say
on you while getting tossed, yeah, that'd be crazy.
People are more afraid of smiles than they are frowns, and Luffy's a prime example of that.
Did you like, that was poetic. Did you say that all on your own?
Yeah. No, that's an actual quote though.
Oh, is that people are more afraid of smiles than frowns? That is
like imagine like a face in the dark, right? Like would you be scared if like the face was smiling or frowning at you? I think the smile's scarier.
This is true. And so for those of you guys who don't know, this is actually, Sai has a PhD in horror content. If you guys don't know, his Twitch is only horror content. So he is correct. I would agree with you. If I was in the dark,
I'm a horror connoisseur,
and if I saw a frown, I would fight. If I saw a smile, I would run. I think that would, the fight or flight would.
It kicks in.
Yeah.
I play a bunch of really bad and free indie horror games on Steam every single day. So if you want to check that out, I have a Twitch.
Yep. And occasionally I make an appearance there. Usually Sai streams at the darkest of hours, at 2 a.m., 3 a.m.
Because they're scary games. They can only be played at night.
Yeah, exactly. It's worse if they're talking to the judges. Oh yeah, if the boxer's laughing at you and then they're just like talking to the people counting up the points. That's wild. That is wild. I think Luffy laughed more at the beginning because the Nika fruit was almost overtaking his consciousness. So then what would you say about here then? Like I think like when Luffy went Pac-Man, that was also just like one of the craziest things ever. You just went straight Pac-Man and ate the ground. There's so many things.
The ground, then he spits it out.
Yeah, pew pew pew. Like that was, wild. This is full of wild stuff, and he's laughing while doing it. Like he's not even eating the ground; he's laughing, and the ground just is in his mouth as he's laughing.
It's so fascinating because like Luffy laughs like uncontrollably. It's almost like he ate like a smile fruit to a point.
Yeah.
Which I mean, the laughter just comes with the fruit, right? Because people were bringing that up when he was fighting Kaido too. Like he was just laughing, dude. He was memeing on him. He like Luffy right now is like essentially a living Fortnite dance. It was just that crazy.
What if here's this is I know that a lot of people have said like, what if devil fruits are stemmed from Nika, right? And I think a lot of people have been asking like, is there a connection between Nika and devil fruits? I don't know if that conversation got more nuance after Wano, but I remember while we were in the Onigashima, a lot of people brought up like Nika's laughing, smiles, there's a connection there. I brought it up, lots of people brought it up, but here's another version of it. We just got an understanding that Zoan fruits, Paramecia, and Logias do have a separation in creation for the express reason that Vegapunk said he can create Zoans, but he can't create Logias, and then Paramecias have a whole alternative method to it. So that does tell us there is a strong separation. And I say that because I was floating around a theory where all fruits are Zoan fruits. Maybe all fruits came from a singular source and then they spread out. I think a lot of those things break a little bit with this context. I'm not saying it's out of the bag, but I think that it makes more sense to think about it with this chapter changing that conversation. But Luffy's a Zoan, and Luffy's Zoan, clearly, as we can see in this chapter, he can just imagine goggles and it poofs in his hair and then he pulls it over his head and he can just imagine things. What if Nika's fruit was like what's stopping him from turning into a leopard, a dragon? What's stopping him from doing that? If he imagines that, what's stopping him? And
literally nothing.
And my point there is, what if all Zoan fruits, not all fruits, but all Zoan fruits stem from Nika. And that's how you get that's why the smile part is stuck in there. So when Caesar tried to recreate them, that part was stuck inside all of Nika's Nika's lineage factor is stuck in all the fruits. That could maybe be a thing, and that would explain why like King and King can do the rubbery thing. Maybe all fruits actually have that, like
it could also
saying?
explain why awakenings have like that fire shell. It's actually based off of like the fire god or sun god Nika.
Yeah, maybe. And I just had a recent video about how I showed it on stream about the Hagoromo scarf. That's what the thing is called. Why does Lucci and Luffy have that, but and possibly Yamato, but not the Paramecia awakenings? And that explanation could just be that, yeah, all Zoans stem from Nika, which is why when they awaken, they get the scarf, and why their fruits are more imaginative. When Sasaki imagines that Triceratops are helicopters, he can do that. When King imagines that pterodactyls hunted by slingshotting their necks into the ground, they could do that. When Chopper or whatever imagines him being a giant or whatever, he could do that. And then when Caesar tried to recreate the Nika fruit, that's where, boom, he messed up and he got the negative part of that, the uncontrollable laughter.
Let's take that a step further. If Nika is like the progenitor of these Zoans, then the other god fruits are the progenitors of the other ones, like the rain god, the wind god, the earth god. And then maybe there was a fourth category of devil fruits that just got wiped from history entirely.
Hold on. Because I've said
Buggy Sencho.
I said Buggy is I said Buggy is the rain god in a past video.
Yeah.
So like rain and sun god, and Buggy is a Paramecia. Maybe he would be the god that encompasses everything else, right?
Oh my, the chomp shop fruit.
Yeah, because like it's splitting up your body. It's like body manipulation at its finest, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would say so.
Interesting. We're gonna put a note on, a pin on that idea. Damn. See, this is why I didn't like the chapter, because I want a chapter that doesn't make me make a video, and I can put out the videos that I have backlogged, and now I have so many more videos to make. Because just...
You should do a theory video as to why Sentomaru made the choice to stay on the ground floor with CP0. That I would love to watch that one.
Yo, I was thinking about that too. I was like, wait, why didn't they carry his ass?
That's so silly. That's so goofy.
Yeah. I mean,
he literally falls apart in the next page. Like, he did nothing to stopping CP0.
Yeah, like Luffy threw Lucci's ass into the wall, and Luffy could have just grabbed Sentomaru, threw him. Or no, Luffy's on the ship too. He could have just brought him there.
Yeah, no, like they're literally so close. Like, one panel Sentomaru's like, "Hey, I'm trusting Vegapunk." No, in the same page.
No
like,
way.
Hey, yeah, I'm trusting you with Grandpa Punk. And then Luffy says, "Got it. We'll get him off this island." And then they're in the spaceship, like in the same page. Like, you're telling me you couldn't just like pick up Sentomaru?
No. You want to know what's worse? Look at the spaceship. Look at the spaceship. There's an empty seat for Sentomaru.
No, not the empty seat. Not the empty seat for Sentomaru.
I can't.
It makes no sense. Like, I made a video about the chapter every week.
Yeah.
And I had like a whole 5-minute segment where I was just trying to piece together what happened here. Like, why didn't Sentomaru come? But it was just me ranting, so I just like cut it out. But it's just like, dude, like I have no clue. Like, am I small brain? Do I not understand what's going on here? Like, yeah, people are like, oh, maybe he needed to stay down here because he had to control the Seraphim. It doesn't matter. He died he passed out like 2 minutes later. He stalled nobody. Like, he literally stalled nobody. He could have given an order on his way out saying, "Hey, Seraphim, cover our backs," and then hop on and then leave. And we would have the exact same situation at the end of the chapter.
Yeah.
Nothing would change.
Wasabi guy
except
said
Sentomaru would be alive.
Wasabi guy said Sentomaru could have just asked Esber to teleport him away.
Oh my god, don't even say that. Oh, Oh my god, this is one of those moments where we like take a step back and say Oda's only human. You know, like the guy is great at everything, but let me tell you right now, he don't like Sentomaru.
Yeah, like this...
the world's most defensive man that couldn't defend against a singular attack.
It's an awakened leopard, let's be fair, but
awakened leopard, of course. Yeah, sorry. He saw the attack coming. You know, he gets the brownie points for that,
which
one.
was a little weird because like we didn't exactly see that, but it's fine. But the thing that was like what Wasabi guy is saying, right? The impact of him going down. One, I thought it was really interesting that, and you might know better because you have the raws. Does Lucci say like, I need you to not be conscious, or does he say like his exact line is? And I sat there, I was like, wait, what? Why didn't Lucci just say like, I need to kill you? Why does he care if Sentomaru is alive? He says, as long as you're conscious, we can't use the Seraphims, right? So like, and he says, but I need you out of the picture. Why didn't he just say like, I need you dead? Like, I need to kill you. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think we can imply it, right? Like Lucci's known for killing people, so like, I mean, it's the same as saying, hey, I'm gonna make it to where you're not awake. If an assassin walks up to you and says, hey, it's night time, you're like, oh, like, is he gonna hit me to sleep, or is he gonna kill me?
True.
He's probably gonna kill you, dude.
True. It's just kind of funny because like it doesn't seem like he cares one way or the other if Sentomaru is alive, because he just leaves him like that.
Yeah.
Right. But does he? That's one thing that I need to do better in the future is like process the movements of the thing. So like he's about to go for Sentomaru and then Luffy stops him. That's fair, I guess, but like he blitzed Sentomaru and Luffy before. Like, I don't know, he could have made him go night. You're telling me awakened Lucci couldn't kill him?
It's because he's given his speech about why he's trying to kill him, right?
Yeah, it's
like the classic anime thing.
True.
Like if he just went in for the kill, he probably would have killed Sentomaru, but because he had to explain that he has to make him go night, Lucci got hit with the whip.
Yeah. Has Sentomaru ever even used his axe? That is a great question.
Yes.
He did in Sabaody, but obviously he didn't get a chance here, right?
Yeah, he didn't use it here, but Sabaody, he did use the blunt end of the axe.
Lucci would probably get in trouble for killing a Marine. He probably can't kill him because he's a Marine.
Oh no, he totally could. Lucci's killed like Kingdom soldiers for nothing, bro. Like,
yeah, but those
Lucci
are Kingdom
kills other
soldiers.
Marines. I mean, his thing is that like anybody who like betrays the world government essentially is like a villain, right?
True.
So Sentomaru protecting Vegapunk and not following the world government's orders is pretty much a crime. Like even after this, like I can't imagine if Lucci's still around that Sentomaru would be like still a Marine afterwards, right?
Yeah. No, I agree.
Because he'd be like, hey, this is a criminal. Like Sentomaru literally aided the enemy. And if it's a world government agent, CP0 telling you this, then it's like, oh, I guess Sentomaru's done. I guess he's losing his Marine badge.
So real quick with just before we change the topics back to super chats.
Yeah.
Two things. Savage Emperor, it's $5 super chat, said, first Knockup stream I caught live. It's a pleasure to get knocked up with y'all.
Of course, man. Thank you.
And
hopefully, a year from now, we'll have more banging chapters like this.
Yeah, and who knows how many babies will come out of these Knockup sessions. I mean, we're not using protection.
Didn't you call it like a theory baby too? So it's like
yeah, we have theory babies, but like us in the chat, we haven't had. The chat has. We've had the Voltageist. He gave us a theory.
Voltageist. Yeah,
hella knocked up. He's gonna see this VOD and be like, oh no, I can't let my girlfriend or wife hear this. And I was gonna say we don't use protection, but we have the red filter. That is kind of protection, but it's not enough. It's maybe like 50% protective against having a child on this stream. But welcome, Savage Emperor. Hope you're having a great time. And who knows? I think TCB is changing their schedule more permanently.
They're trying to get so much faster.
And it seems like they're capable. Like I think they posted this at 9 a.m. today. So maybe they end up going Wednesday at night.
Like at 8:30.
And if that's the case, I will. The first time it drops Wednesday, unless I'm very lucky, I probably won't be able to stream on drop, and I'll just stick with a Thursday midday stream. But if it consistently goes to Wednesday night, then I will move my stream. But that will take more planning. So just letting you guys know. But before we go to the next super chats, I have a question, Si.
What's up?
So we see in this chapter, and it didn't quite click in my head.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm completely wrong. We see Mihawk Seraphim fighting off all these agents, right?
Yeah.
And we know the case of CP5, CP7, CP, all the other CP, those are prior. This is CP0, right? Are these guys also CP0?
No.
No.
I'm gonna say no. I think they're just Cypherpole agents.
So they're just like...
I mean, they're wearing black. I mean, we saw a whole bunch of them before.
White and black, you can't...
Yeah.
Elite is... Oh, okay, all right. You said it, not me.
It's One Piece, not me. But let me tell you right now, I just don't think this is like Cypherpole 0 or like CP9. I think they're really just like Cypherpole fodder. Like, we've seen a lot of them in Innie's lobby, right?
Yeah.
Like, they're just kind of there.
But they were underneath
They don't really like
factions.
have a rank.
I thought they were under, like, some of them are CP5, some of them are CP7, right?
Those were like distinctive members. So like Wanzi in CP5, like the twins that were like in CP7 or whatever.
The boxing.
I feel like it's like super exclusive. We have like maybe 4 or 5 people in a certain Cypherpole group, and then the government's just like, hey, here's like the 100 guys that are dressed in black. There you go.
Gotcha.
You can control these dudes.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was just thinking about it, like, damn, the CP0 conversation gets so crazy if you include these guys in there.
No, these I mean, like, these guys don't have 6 powers, right? Like,
wait until they get a mask.
Oh wait. Here's a good thing to like think about. If they actually had 6 powers, which is what is a requirement to be a CP agent, why would they have guns when they could just use like a hand pistol or a finger pistol?
True.
So yeah.
Fair.
These guys, absolute fodder.
Gotcha. All right, glad we got that figured out. The Will of Dreams asked, "You guys gonna do more D&D? The last one was hilarious." Me and Sai are not the worst D&D players, but we are a game master's worst nightmare.
Yeah, no, I don't want to like wish a D&D session on anybody like that I know.
I think the better question is, will anybody invite us back to a D&D session?
The answer is no.
I had fun. You had fun.
I had fun. It's just like, to give you guys an example, whenever we do D&D, like the option of should we just kill everybody and just get this over with just came into our minds every single like turn.
I wouldn't say came into our minds. It came into your minds, and then
then you backed it up.
One time I backed up because that was the actual better option, and
sometimes it's just easier to like perform a buster call on a small group.
We extended that game
and
like,
just move on
by like 7 hours because of that.
Yeah. I mean, not only that, but he say like he had like long quests planned out for some characters. Like he actually had to make some characters legitimately unkillable for us.
Yeah. He added characters last minute. He pulled characters from other game sessions to help us.
He gave one character essentially invincibility.
Yeah. So and you know, this is a great segue into Mr. Bushido's €2 super chat. Says, thoughts on Snake's love beam? Call the FBI. I don't know how that segued. I just said that so it made it sound like it segued, but you know, we talked about it a little bit. Where I'm just saying that, you know, those guys can't be CP0 because they're falling for the tactics that they should be prosecuting, right?
See, that's a hard one because the love is so like abstract in a way.
Yeah,
like,
it's any emotion.
Like it could be lust, it could just be any emotion because I think it translates to like drunk over emotions or something, like mad with emotions. So like it could literally be anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's funny because like I always thought that the Boa Seraphim would have this exact fruit. And then I didn't realize like the problem with it or like the connotations until people were like, whoa, like I don't know how I feel about Boa having this. And it's like, I mean, it's One Piece, it's whatever.
Yeah, I mean, the real issue is, yes, I said the same thing, that it's not just lust, it's any emotions. But then you look at the Cypherpole agent's eyes and you get the idea what they're...
Yeah.
And you know, this is why the Marines and world government are problematic. This is why...
Bro, pirates fall for this all the time. Don't even. You can't slander the world government for this.
Canonically, though,
Pirates are
More
the worst.
world government and marine agents have fell victim to this. Canonically, that is true. Momonga showed up to Amazon Lily and his entire crew, but we have not seen fleets of marines. I mean, pirates falling to this. We haven't. We've seen canonically more world government and marines have fallen for it.
Selection bias. Like, I mean, this is a pirate attacking marines. What are you talking about?
I like
of course
how...
they're not gonna. That's just how it is.
Sai pulls out actual like sampling biases statistics. Like, you know, Sai took AP stats. Like the Asian nerd he is. I
did take AP stats actually. I did take AP stats in high school, like 8 years ago.
I'm pulling that shit out.
8 years ago, dang.
I bet your teacher would be proud. Like, oh, look at Sai pulling out the biases.
This one's for you, Mr. Tate.
No way your teacher was actually Mr. No way your teacher was actually Mr. Tate.
Yeah, it is. Wait, why?
Oh, no reason. Mr.
This one's for you, Andrew.
No.
I didn't realize where you were going until I stopped and thought about it for a second.
So many things make sense. No, I'm joking. Mr. Bushido with the €5 says, where did you guys get your names from? That was such a random super chat. Also, Frankie is very similar to Queen, but wait, for the real theory on the Discord. Okay, I'll check it out on Discord.
Where did the ParVision come from?
Where did we get our names from? I mean, my name came from some random dude that just existed. Like, this is actually
some guy that looks just like me, like a clone, a copy. My name is actually literally, it's like genuinely my name plus the letter V.
Yeah, no, that's the same thing with, I mean, same thing with mine, except not the letter V, the ion. We got ionized.
Our things have a hint of our names in there.
Yeah, I got ionized, and that's how my name came about. And that will give you a hint to where my true name is. I mean, I've already told people what my real name is. I doxed myself on stream one time. Were you there for that after Film Red?
Yeah.
I showed... I was like,
I remember.
Crunchyroll gave me invites, and Onmit was my government name, and I was like, oh god.
Yeah. Sorry that happened to you, Daniel.
No, not the Daniel. Mr. Rubik's with the 4 months membership. Shout outs to the members who get the early access to my videos. We've been popping off. So if you guys don't know, I drop my theories early on for members. It's not fully edited, but there's some edits to it. And yeah, so they get it like 2 weeks before, because I could edit a video quickly, but you know, life happens and it takes me a little bit. But anyways, he says, what if Frankie was another kid found in a chest?
That would be a bad use of a chest.
I'd put him back.
It could happen, right?
I mean, they should just put him back. I mean,
put him back, throw in the ocean. Like, I mean, God, you see what he did to that wool government ship?
Yeah, like,
ooh, as a menace.
Maybe that's what happened. Maybe he was put back. Like, they opened the chest and they're like,
yeah.
And then they pushed him back out.
The thing with Frankie being in a chest, like, it doesn't...
I like how chests can float in this example, though, but what were you saying?
Like, I feel like the chest thing is reserved for Shanks, though. Like, I feel like that's such a big detail for, like, you know, certain characters.
Yeah, be interesting. Anyways, let's get to a few more super chats I see. Wow Fell, $10 super chat, says, a lot of people are worried due to the lack of villain end of series, but there is a potential for admiral level holy knights of Marijois who have angel fruits due to Emu not cursing them. Now,
that's a good one.
Sai, you started laughing at this at one of my viewers' super chats. Explain yourself. Why did you laugh at the progression?
I mean, so this? when we were introduced to the concept of the holy knights, or like they had a different name, I think, but
no, I think
when we were introduced to them,
right?
The God Knights, yeah, a couple chapters back, like I think 10 or 12 chapters back. I was like, okay, like these guys can either be like super freaking cool, like end game villains, or they can be actual cannon fodder, like celestial bums, right? Like it could go one way or another. I hope that they're like admiral level, but what are the chances of that though?
Yeah, I feel like
everything in Marijois is kind of a meme.
Yeah, It's interesting because I feel like the God Knights might have been formed from that event 200 years ago. There's two events. It's either Fish or Tiger, because like to like Sabo raided Marajwa, but he faced the God Knights, right? And you think about it, like, and there's two admirals there. Fish or Tiger raided Marajwa and burned it down to the ground, and apparently there was no resistance. And for me, I would be like, hey, maybe we should have knights that defend the gods, and so let's create the God Knights. So maybe the God Knights are made because of Fish or Tiger, and that makes more sense, because if the God Knights existed before Fish or Tiger, then Fish or Tiger either is number one in the verse, or the God Knights are actually just the most fodder title.
And then
of all
what
time.
is it? Like during the Reverie, like where were they? Like they only mentioned like Sabo fighting Fujitora and like Green Bull. They never mentioned anything about the God Knights doing anything. They're just like, oh yeah, by the way, the admirals fought him.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, maybe the God Knights were outside fighting like fodder, but like I'm not too sure. Like I wish that they are, you know, revealed to be admiral level opponents, but if they're not, if they're like a meme, I wouldn't be super surprised.
Yeah, Wildfell brings up a point. Oda tends to introduce top tier groups every arc successfully. Let me hit you back with something. Toby Roppo. Let me hit you with the Toby. What if they're just the Toby Roppo of the Marine? Like, we think that they're gonna be dope, but then they're just kind of like.
Hey, Toby Roppo is kind of cool though. You can't diss Toby Roppo.
They were cool, but like, what did you say coming into Egghead? Vega Force 1 solos the Toby Roppo. That was your words, and I think
I mean that's just power scaling, you know. It's just that it's a shonen, like things happen.
And like my point there is, I feel like the Toby Roppo, sure, they're strong, but like scale them with Onigashima, they weren't that strong. And I feel like God Knights is probably gonna be in that tier where it's gonna be like Admirals is. There's gonna be first commanders, and then there's admirals. There's gonna be first commanders and the admirals, and then there's Yonko, and then there's like Emu, probably, you know what I mean? Like and Blackbeard up there, you know, somewhere.
Or who knows? Maybe admirals make a comeback and they surpass the Yonko level.
I feel like Akainu is the only one, but you know, Kizaru could prove me wrong.
Hey, it's time to finally find out, right? Like.
Yeah,
Kizaru's on his way. Like, if there's a better time to find out how strong an admiral truly is, it's right now.
And
like an OG admiral, not like Green Bull.
And this is when Kizaru. I feel like this is the most words Kizaru has ever said in a single panel. Right?
Yeah, no. For a minute there, I thought this was somebody else. I thought I was reading like Hunter x Hunter.
No,
like,
same.
Whoa.
So my question.
Kizaru.
This is a very difficult question. How long do you think this will be in the anime? Like, how long will this scene take for Kizaru to say all of these lines? It's 1 second in the manga, but it's maybe 10 minutes in the anime.
Dude, I'm rewatching One Piece, and it's so funny, like how much filler is in an episode.
Yeah.
Like you literally skip like 8 minutes into the episode to actually start it.
Yeah.
And then the last 3 minutes are like not recap, but like a preview for next week. This is definitely gonna take up a whole episode. Like Kizaru's line is gonna be a whole week in the anime, and they're gonna add like these crazy like sakura blossoms in the background. It's just like the light's gonna go crazy.
I want to know about Kizaru. Like, yeah, Kizaru's but going back to the main thing that like Kizaru, he can show us where admirals are right now. Do you think?
Yeah, dude, awaken.
See, there's
awaken.
You think he's gonna awaken?
He had like. We're at the point of the story, like I feel like it's time for us to see what a Logia awakening is. It's gone on for far too long. The speculation, the theories, we need an answer, Oda.
See, this is okay. I memed about this. I memed on stream about this. Okay, I was saying who fights Kizaru, and you know, like obviously Zoro and Sanji. There's a lot of low hanging fruit that you put against an admiral, right? They should be able to box with an admiral, and I don't know if they beat an admiral 1v1, but they should be able to box with admirals at this point. I mean, we've seen Zoro literally box with admirals. But what I was saying was like, why introduce the light gloves, the light manipulation gloves, if we weren't going to use them in some way? And
who's going to use them though? And like in our crew.
And that's where it came to, because you can't pick someone with wait, why is Jay why are you sending the rat emote here? Coming in. Welcome Jay to the Twitch stream. I'm getting a rat rated right now.
It makes sense.
What do you mean it makes sense? What? Whose side are you on, Sai?
I'm on Jay's side. Hey, rat emote in the chat, please.
Oh no.
Show Par who he really is.
Not like this. Okay, but what I was saying was big goat Sai. Hello, Jay. I thought we were bros.
Yeah, I'm the goat. You're the rat, Par. Come on.
Oh no.
But rats and goats get along though, or something like that. It's like an old wives' tale.
I love that old wives' tale. The king of rodents has arrived. That's crazy. But so with the light manipulation glove, you can't give it to someone with hockey that they use it. So the person that makes the most sense is the person with the most hands. And the person with the most hands is Robin. And I was thinking,
Robin,
she uses Milkway, grabs all the gloves and starts smacking Kizaru around.
It's only her naked hands though, right?
No, but like she would get all the gloves.
It doesn't like recreate like clothes or like things she has on.
No, but
so,
like
even if she
Vegapunk has it
like
lined up. Like imagine a hallway of these light manipulation gloves, right? And then and then Milkway, she grabs all the gloves and then starts beating the shit out of Kizaru. I think that's like I know the chat said like, okay, I'm getting rat rated like crazy. Oh, I also got Laz in here. What's up, Laz? But yo, the rat rate is crazy. Yo, Jay, the power is wild. So I'm still live, by the way. We're all watching you. Oh, damn. Maybe I shouldn't.
He's like roasting your theories. He's like, why does Par think that there's gonna be like a row of gloves on Egghead Island?
Jay would tune in for the arguably one of the worst ideas I had while watching or reading this.
He's probably like Robin can do what? And he's like busting up laughing.
Okay, in the stream, I clarified and I said that there's probably a low possibility, but in the chat, a lot of people like, no, that's not gonna happen. But I was like, but is there how much? And some people said 5, some people said 1, and I'm like, see, there's a possibility that this exists, right? And as we know from chapter 218, anything a man can imagine is a possibility in reality. And I hit them with the fact that you know, go back to 1068. Going back to 1068. Nobody imagined that Lucci would just show up awakened. There was like a 0.
I saw it coming.
Stop it, Sai. I have you on record saying you did not predict that. That's why we talked about it.
I saw this coming 5 years ago.
Oh my. There was people in my... Okay. Not to call out any names in the chat. I mean, there's a lot of rats right now, and cheese. There's a lot of cheese in the chat too.
I like the cheese.
Yeah, the cheese. Nice. I didn't even know we had a. Why do we? Okay, first of all, why does YouTube have like these emotes? I feel like there's so many emotes that we need to have before.
I mean, I feel like is that a YouTube emote or is that like a Apple emote? Oh, it is a YouTube emote.
Yeah, this is. Wait, why did you say an Apple emote?
Like iPhone.
Oh,
because iPhone has a cheese emote. I use it all the time.
True. Oh, we got Cookie Ninja in here using the cookie emote. Wait, is this cookies? Oh no, Wait, that's a really good-looking cookie. Dang, that's getting...
Yeah, look at the cheese, too.
Yeah, high quality.
High-quality cheese.
Bro forgot Kizaru's observation hockey. See, Robin wouldn't fight alone. The thing is, Kizaru goes in a straight line. So technically, you just need to catch him at the end, and then you just beat his shit up. Like, I'm not saying it makes a lot of sense. I'm saying that... Okay, this is what I'm saying. What other reason for the light manipulation gloves? You know what I mean? I feel like those have to...
Somebody's got to use it,
yeah.
But I don't think it's the straw hats, though.
So then who? Who would use the light manipulation gloves? And then on what? It has to... Okay, so when the light manipulation gloves first came out, what did everybody say? They said that Kizaru is whack now, right? Like, so... I'm not saying that part is true, but I'm saying that I think everyone's natural instinct to go to Kizaru makes sense. That, oh, Par, your house is infested. Oh no, what do I do?
But here's the thing with Kizaru and the light gloves, though. Like, who could actually touch him with that? Like, Robin, you know, we had to like stretch a bunch of loops and through holes just to say that she would catch him at the end of his teleportation. Like, who could actually catch him and like hold him down though?
Hey.
Like, Zoro wouldn't do it because like he has swords. Sanji won't use his hands. Like none of the straw hats would actually use those gloves.
Let's...
Usopp, Frankie? Like, I don't even know. Like, can Frankie catch up to Kizaru properly and hold him down?
Let's not sleep on Vegapunk's assessment of the Straw Hats, okay? If you remember, there was 2 Straw Hats that Vegapunk himself singled out as being Himothy's and
Robin and Zoro.
Look at this. This is the face of
But
somebody.
that's the thing. Like, Robin, her devil fruit doesn't activate with her clothes or, stuff. So if she wears the gloves, it's not going to pop up.
No, but she doesn't need to. Vegapunk probably has. There's no way there's only one of those gloves, right?
Okay, so you're saying that her hands are going to, like, come around, find the nearest glove, pick it up, and then just attack Kizaru?
Yeah, 100%.
Ain't no way. No, I don't believe that. I'm sorry, Par. This is a cheese theory right here.
This is a rat theory, cheese theory. I'm with. Oh wait, I got yes sir. Oh yes sir, Hakimi. I'm with Par. Oh, Jay hit me with the 100 raid. We got the rat raid hitting full force right now.
If there is a room filled with light touching gloves, I will lose my mind. That would be one of the dumbest inventions Vegapunk has ever made. I would question that big brain of his. Like, there's no way he actually thought this would happen.
No, but it's not because he has holograms. He has to control them somehow. Yo, Jay, thank you so much for the raid. Wait, were you?
He's the master. he's the master of the holograms. He doesn't need to control them.
Yo, but didn't Atlas need to punch them?
But she's like the rat though. Like, that's a little bit different.
Well, how is she so Vegapunk?
Yeah, but I mean, she's chill and she loves doing it, right? Like, Atlas before last chapter was living her life, bro. Now she's barely alive at all.
This is fair. This is fair. The fact that it's a FIFA meme. Wait, what's a FIFA meme? Also, thank you, Jay, for the raid, bro. Thank you so much. Were you doing the chapter thing just now? And I just caught the end of your stream.
Yes, I was.
Oh, you were. Oh, Jay, you were doing the thing. Jay said that you're hilarious. I didn't get a compliment like that. I don't know what you did, Sai, to garner this love. Oh, you did the collab with him, right? With him and Brago.
It was like the end of Wano. Yeah.
End of Wano. Damn. Anytime, brother. Shout outs to Jay. Thank you, Phantom. Thank you, mods, for posting the links up. Thank
you for the rat emotes, Jay.
Thank you for the rat emotes.
Now I have another thing to call Par on the side.
What do you mean? I'm not the rat. He's the rat. Oh
no. He set the record straight right here.
Yeah.
Here's for you, Jay.
To be fair, there's that one anime. It's like a battle royale anime where it's like the zodiac signs.
Junie Tyson, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, and the rat one is like broken in there. I love that one. I love that.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of a lame anime. I'm not gonna lie.
It is. It I think at the end it fell off, but it was cool conceptually at the start, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's like the Zodiacs fighting each other.
Yeah. Zoro gets light swords, Robin light gloves, Sanji light boots, Frankie light beam.
Imagine Zoro like saying goodbye Wataruichi Monji, hello lightsaber. Like all of the memories of like Kuina like falls off of him. He just picks up a lightsaber and thinks of like Anakin or something.
I feel like
here we go.
The proper progression. I mean, Zoro's already there where it's like I can cut anything right with a sword, but then the next progression is I can cut anything without a sword because I am the sword. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's like, and so then he has like a hitless. Like, isn't that an anime thing? Like having a not a bladeless, a blade. You're just holding the blade.
Every anime has a hit list. Oh man, I remember when Ichigo was going around like killing people. Yeah,
no, not
crazy.
a hiltless sword, but then you be holding the blade and you just. That's not an anime. Oh, we got to create a character.
That is Bleach though, because Ichigo becomes the sword at one point.
Oh. Well, way to
his arm
spoil
becomes the hilt.
Come on, so you just.
Well, no, that's old Bleach. That is like 10 years ago.
I'm joking.
If you get spoiled by like 10-year-old Bleach, you deserve it.
You deserve it.
You deserve it.
Jay says I have to dip. Enjoy, guys. We'll catch you later. Thank you, Jay, again.
Right, have a good one, Jay.
See you and
hopefully you
soon.
Enjoyed the chapter. Just know that Lucci stocks are higher than ever.
No, Jay is on that. I don't know if you saw our draft.
Is he really?
Yeah, no, well, like I don't know if he's like on the thing, but Jay
he probably like left today.
After 1068, we did a draft, a fantasy draft on Brago's channel, and Jay picked up Lucci, and everyone was memeing him because everyone's like, "Oh, Lucci this, Lucci that." And the Lucci stocks went fucking nuclear the next chapter. I feel like a few of us are like, oh, Jay, you're gonna be so hurt when 1069 comes out. 1069 came out. I imagine Jay came out and ripped his shirt open and was like, get out me. You know what I mean? Like Jay awakened from there. He might have single-handedly won, like, because he has Kaido and Garp. He has Garp, Kaido, and now Awakened Lucci on his team. I don't know.
That's like broken right there. That's like a Pirate King crew.
Yeah, that is wild. That is a wild.
All I gotta say, Lucci boxed an Emperor. He took a bunch of named attacks, and guess what he did? He just put a Bandit on, bro. He's A-okay. All I gotta say, he didn't win the fight, but he won the endurance test.
Yeah. So Zale99 says Lucci stocks are high with 0 hits and got low dipped. Oda's a genius for that.
Hey, you know, like AMC and GME, like I bought into that super early. I never sold, and I feel like a fool. That's me with Lucci right now. Like I'm holding until I die. These Lucci stocks are gonna fall with me.
Hey, yeah, I'll be honest. I tried to break.
I'm going down with the ship.
If you guys want to see, you guys can see by now. There's a lot of you guys here. If you guys don't know, Sai, if you know how Brago is a Marine fanboy, Admiral Agenda. This is not the power scale Brago, real quick, but Brago is about here on the tier list, and Sai is up here. In my opinion,
I will make every excuse for the Marines and world government that there needs to be.
Yeah, and so you can watch, what chapter was it, 1067 or 1066? One of those chapters when Lucci came out. On his channel, we have a collab every week, and in that stream, there was a breakdown from Sai. Sai actually became unhinged over the CP0, and then the next week, we were just shitting on Lucci like half the episode, and it was so painful for Sai. Sai was like literally mauling on stream.
It always hurts to diss my man Lucci, but let me tell you, I was super happy when he awakened though.
Oh yeah,
that was like one of the highlights of my life, right?
I feel like
you know like those moments when you die and you have like a flashback to all your best moments. I feel like that the panel with Lucci awakening is gonna be one of them. It's like, oh yes, here we go. I have my childbirth. I have my parents. I have Lucci awakening. I have being married to my wife. Lucci. Like it all just flashes before my eyes. and then there's gonna be like a fanfic of Lucci winning. There's gonna be like a random panel that doesn't exist, like Lucci like holding Luffy up.
I'm gonna show this panel to your kid in the future and just be like, you know, this panel made it to Sai's highlight reel of life.
My wallpaper on my phone is actually Lucci killing Sentomaru.
No way,
no,
bro.
It is. Look at that. It's actually Lucci slapping Sentomaru.
Sai saw that panel.
Yeah, this is a highlight right here. This is a highlight.
Honestly, that's a good panel. Honestly, that is a good panel.
It's a good panel.
Zaki says that he's gonna win the draft. Even. We have JP Legend says this chapter makes Greenbow look stronger since Queen and Quing had a week to recoup. Interesting thing. Going back to the Admiral conversation with Lucci. At this point, like Green Bull versus Luffy, Lucci versus Luffy, who holds up better?
Ooh, I mean, I don't know, man. Like when Green Bull showed up to Wano, like Luffy was actually just like eating some food. Like he didn't even care. Like Momonosuke and the Scabbards held off Green Bull. Like I want to say Lucci might even like take that fight.
Yo,
like, but then again, Green Bull's like, I think he's probably the weakest Admiral. I don't think too many people are gonna contest that.
Fair.
But you know what? If we don't want to put Lucci on Admiral level, I think we could at least say he's probably stronger than the weakest Admiral, though.
Yeah. Like there's a lot of nuance to Vice Admirals with Garp. I think the same with Admirals, but Green Bull's like because the way you said that, right? Like Luffy was eating on a cliff watching Momo and the Scabbards take on
like he did not feel the need to go gear 5th. Like he was actually just chilling.
Yeah, versus like the Admiral, I mean not Admiral, Lucci shows up and Luffy instantly awakens and it was like, no. Jinbei run, Chopper run. Everybody
get out of here.
I need to do this.
I gotta handle him.
Right? This is I'm not gonna like Barack says, "Bro is the biggest Lucci's fanboy." I'm gonna.
Hey, the only reason he didn't do good, he woke up on the wrong side of the bed today.
Ace came in. I hate the fraudulence I'm hearing right now. Come on, content creators. Is it crazy to think that like Green Bull Lucci? I mean, Lucci is the leopard. Leopards are jungle monsters. I would imagine that Lucci would walk all over Green Bull, technically, right?
I mean, yeah, he starts climbing trees.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Luffy is not doing Green Bull like Lucci. I don't know. I feel like
it's hard. Like, I mean, come on. We're basing this off of like the small details we have. So like no matter what you really argue for, it's always gonna sound like a meme, right?
Yeah, true. But I feel like here's a better question. Do you think
what's up?
The next time we see Green Bull, it's gonna be he's gonna like prove himself? Do you feel he
already proved himself?
No, like
I like, let me tell you, they're calling me a Lucci fanboy. I'm a Green Bull fanboy too. Like, you're talking about my goats right here. You're talking about the top 5.
Okay.
Yeah, see, Zaki knows what's up. He said this is friendly fire. Exactly. It's saying who would win in a fight, right? We put me and you in a ring, and it's like, dude, I like both these people.
Wait,
I'm winning no matter what. If you say Green Bull is stronger, guess what? I took the W too.
I like how you said you put me and you in the ring, and you like both these people, and you're like, I like me too. Like, no, but like, okay.
He is top 5.
I think it is fair to say that when Green Bull got debuted, he fell victim to the plot because he was used as an exhibition of like Shanks and the Scabbards and Moan.
He was film red promo.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Like a little bit like that.
That's
like
funny.
Like if you took the pressures of society off of Green Bull, I think that he would have performed better. But like the story
pressure of society. If you take out the fourth dimension out of One Piece, like, he would have done a lot better.
Wano had to end, we had to leave. Like we had to fast forward a few things. Kinemon wasn't there because he was visiting his wife.
Kinemon wasn't there. That would have made a huge difference.
Yeah, like I mean, to be fair, like the strongest Scabbards weren't in the fight. Was Denjiro in the fight?
Denjiro was there.
Oh, he was?
The only one that was missing was Kinemon. And Kinemon just wasn't there. Like Nekomamushi and Duke were there, right?
No, the Duke? Inuarashi.
Duke was doing something else.
Yeah.
So Duke and Kinemon were gone. You know what? Maybe we're wrong. Maybe if Kinemon was there, he Green Bull would pull a Kizaru. He's like, oh, is that Kanjuro the Firefox? Oh,
Firefox, Kinemon, the samurai of Wano.
Is that the ruler of the day, Duke Inuarashi? Oh, yada yada.
The biggest shadow of the 9 shadows. Oh no, the one that Orochi has been talking about all this time.
And then Kanjuro says, "This war is over," and he puts his hands together. And then you see Duke from the poneglyph room, and he's sending Conqueror's Hockey to Green Bull, and he's like, "Ooh, I gotta get out of here. Who's doing this?"
Yeah,
like an alternate dimension where Shanks isn't here.
Green Bull had to fight all the Scabbards, and let me tell you, it didn't go as we thought it would.
And then how we had the Kaido text box, this man survived 10 Navy executions. He survived drowning. For this, it's gonna be Kinemon survived 10 bashings in the head by a Kanabo. Kinemon, the mastermind of Onigashima. Kinemon, the man from 20 years in the past. He just has a big build-up, right?
We just get a whole chapter of epithets.
Yeah. All for Kinemon, the man who escaped Punk Hazard. The man who got cut in half and survived.
The Dragon Tamer, Kinemon.
The Dragon Tamer.
Oh no!
The man who escaped the Yeti Cool Brothers.
Oh, God, the Yeti Cool Brothers outran Smiley. Wait, what was the name of the thing? I think it was Smiley, right?
Smiley, yeah, it was Smiley.
Took on the mythical Aslotto Smiley. Oh no! Here's a different question.
A retainer of Wano.
Akainu shows up and he's afraid. Wait.
Odin's right hand.
Can Kinemon flame red Akainu? Oh no,
Yes.
is that why he's afraid of Wano?
He cannot.
He's heard the Kinyamon, the fire. Oh,
You know how like Mihawk pulled out of the Marineford? He's like, oh, I signed up to fight Whitebeard, not Shanks.
Yeah.
Like I imagine that's how Akainu would react to Kinemon. He's like, oh, I signed up to fight Wano, not Kinemon.
Oh no! The thing is, these are memes, but like, to bring it back to reality,
Kinemon's a meme.
Kinemon has to come back to the story, right? Like, why keep him alive if he's not going to show up again, right? Like, maybe he gets that, like Green Bull comes back and he fights Kinemon, and he's like, oh, I thought I fought the Scabbards. Are you the final boss?
You must be the Shogun of Wano, huh?
Oh no!
You're the one who caused the Divine Mountain Board incident 20 years ago, aren't you?
Oh no! You angered the mountain god, didn't you? I know, because I am nature reincarnated, so we speak.
When we're actually like talking about Kinemon, like he kind of sounds badass. like everything on paper, right? Like, but pretend like you don't know who Kinemon is, and you just heard this. Like, Kinemon sounds like an endgame opponent.
I think that is like also like what One Piece is about. I mean, that's what's happening with Buggy right now. Like, Law thinks Buggy is that guy.
He's the Buggy of Wano.
He's the Buggy of Wano. That's crazy.
The dude has the clothes fruit, bro. Like, imagine like not being able to swim because you get design clothes.
We forgot of all the like meme slander. We forgot he's Louis Vuitton too. Like, we forgot he's Gucci.
Yeah.
Oh no!
This guy's Prada incarnate.
Yeah, that is, he has to come back. He is gonna collab with Krimen, the Papagu, the Starfish. So one way or another, he's gonna come back.
Yeah, Soge King.
Yeah,
he'll be up there.
On a tangent of that, Yamato versus Lucci.
So you put in my top 5 against each other, bro. I don't like this.
Oh,
Yamato versus Lucci.
How's the birthday theory coming along? We're waiting for next November?
So Yamato versus Lucci. See, I would say that I feel like they're so equal. Like I feel like that's like a clash that never ends, right?
You know what? Let's throw this up. Let's throw this up in the poll.
No, don't do this. Don't do a poll. Please don't do a poll.
Do a poll.
I'm worried what the people have to say about this.
See,
I believe in destroying the vote. Stop the count, guys. Stop the count. the minute that Lucci starts losing, just stop it. we end the polls. We're gonna say it's a YouTube glitch, Par.
No, we gotta. Someone said Yamato claps.
Ooh, no.
Yamato greater than Lucci.
50-50? 88? No, not 88%. Yamato.
There's no bias here. I put Lucci first.
25% Lucci. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Can you Lucci?
The fashion. Oh my god, the fashion god for Kinemon. Yamato will shove her. Oh my god, Drek.
Lucci doesn't even have COC.
Oh no.
Yamato got it. Don't worry, Sai. I stay with Lucci, thank you. Even if you... Okay, how about this? Even if you don't think Lucci would win, you still vote for Lucci.
Why would you... What kind of skew is that? What kind of bias are we throwing in?
It's poll manipulation.
I'm glad you're being transparent about it. Poll manipulating. Well, you guys know how much we love polls here on this stream, so... We don't stand for poll manipulation. Sai is not a pole dancer.
I'm all about poll manipulation.
Sai is not a pole dancer, I'll have you know.
Yamato is watching Lucci. Oh, God. The pain.
Yamato.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that, honestly. I like Yamato. I'll give her the win. See, I don't power scale based off of feats, Par. I power scale based off of emotion. a true shonen at heart.
Yeah, when it comes to Lucci, who needs feats? When you got hands.
Who needs feats when you're cool?
When you're cool,
right?
Yeah. When you got wait, what was his move called? Handgun. He's not feet gun. Handgun.
Shugon, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, hey, Lucci technically hasn't brought out the Tempest kick yet. Come on. He still has his ace in the hole. Roku Ogun, he never used that on Luffy. Like, he didn't even try on Gear 5th.
He used on
so,
Atlas. It's because he doesn't think that he can use it on Luffy, right?
No, because he's holding back. He wants to savor the fight like Goku, bro.
He wants to savor the fight. Is that what I'm looking at here? When Luffy
you know what?
shoves his literal dong and he like this.
If Luffy is Goku, Lucci's Vegeta, bro. Come on.
If Luffy is Goku, Lucci is Vegeta.
No, so I don't think that would work. I think Vegeta would be more like Eustace or something.
Just
like a constant number 2.
No, Lucci kind of low-key is feeling like Piccolo.
Maybe not.
Well, I mean, that's like spoilers,
Piccolo.
right? That's spoilers for like the. I mean, nobody cares about Dragon Ball like that, but like.
Yeah. Wait. Spoilers for what?
Isn't it like the new thing, the Orange Piccolo?
Oh, well, yeah. That's been out for like a year though.
Oh, well, I don't know because I don't read Super. I just keep. Yeah. I keep with the spoilers, but isn't Orange Piccolo canonically supposed to be as strong as Goku and Vegeta?
Yes.
God mode.
Orange Piccolo is as strong as like Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Goku or something ridiculous.
Yeah, so
it's
that
like an instant power. Like Piccolo went from like losing to cannon fodder to being like god level.
That's what happened
because
here,
he wished
right?
for, bro. That's so goofy.
But isn't that what happened with Lucci right now?
I mean, I don't like. Who am I to deny a man's hard work? Like, who knows what he's been doing in the past
Because, like,
years.
think about the conversation we had around Lucci, right? Before 1069 or 1060 or whatever chapter, Lucci time skip, like, that's like Piccolo. Piccolo used to be that guy, but then if you fought, like, Gold Frieza, it'd be like, oh, he loses, right? And the same thing if we fought Doflamingo, Kaido. Lucci isn't doing anything to them. And then we find out, like, oh, no, let's just add this thing, and now he's that guy, right?
I don't know, man. Obviously, I didn't think he'd beat Luffy. Like, I feel like that's kind of impossible.
Yeah.
But I feel like he was always slated to be at least stronger than pre-time skip. And that's just because of, like, the movies. Even though they're not canon, Oda, like, did say, hey, let's throw Rob Lucci in here, bro. And Lucci's always, like, you know, clashing with, like, the most random people, like Sabo, for example, right? So, like, he's got to be, like, near Sabo-ish level.
Oh, yeah. So, do you think...
who knows how strong Sabo really is?
Stop. Sabo's strong, okay? But
okay, Sabo's strong, but that's just because we think he is, right? Like, out of everything we've seen with Dragonclaw, he's like, I mean, he's kind of powerful, but
do you think
could he beat like Kaido?
Do you think Sabo and Lucci, you know, like Smoker and Luffy and Garp and Roger? Do you think Sabo and Lucci have that relationship? Because if they've been clashing all this time,
Garp and Roger, Sabo and Lucci.
What do you? Maybe that's who Lucci awakened himself against. It was against Sabo.
Against Sabo. I mean, I'm cool with that. I mean, CP0 and like the Revs, like they're like mortal enemies, so
yeah,
it makes sense if they sparred a couple times.
Yeah, like maybe Sabo like
held
accidentally
his own against Fujitora.
Like maybe Sabo like cleaned a whole island with his flame fruit. Like, you know, we don't know Sabo's limit. Maybe he just slaughtered a few evil people because that's where his. And then Lucci's like, hey, I respect you.
It was Sabo and a few good men who held off Fujitora and Green Bull, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't just Sabo.
Yeah.
It was like all like the Rev commanders.
Yeah, so we're supposed to understand at least. The only stipulation on that, and it's not much of a stipulation, it's more that apparent Kuma escaped alone with the Rev commanders and Sabo wasn't with them and went somewhere else. So like I think the context of that will be interesting because like how do they split up and how do they like not know where Sabo's going, right? Because they don't even know where Sabo is, which is even crazier to me, right? So
it just doesn't even exist anymore. And I mean, the admirals were like, for what it mattered, like it doesn't really matter. Like I feel like every arc, the admirals always get like held back to an extent, but they're like, oh, the Celestials were nearby, so Green Bull and Fujitora couldn't really fight. Their hands were tied behind their backs. But I feel like that's every arc.
Yeah. I think, and that's what I was getting back to with the Aramaki on Wano, which is the whole like. You know, I think the plot.
Aramaki could let loose, bro. Like if he wanted to, he could have let loose over there.
Yeah, I mean,
Shanks said himself, it was like a lawless country.
Yeah. So, casuals matter asked. So y'all think commanders really mean that much? I'm assuming you mean revolutionary commanders. I don't think like they're gonna be that.
I don't think so.
But the thing is, Bello Betty had one of the highest bounties. You know,
of the Revs
of like when Oda did Road to Laugh Tale, Bello Betty's bounty was higher than Jinbei's before he became a warlord, or after. I don't know actually where Jinbei's got frozen. I don't remember off the top of my head. But like I think Sabo is above those dudes, right? Like
easily.
Yeah.
Like I mean, you know, like the other revolutionary commanders, they don't even really strike me as fighters, right? Like Ivankov, I mean, they're fighters, but I feel like the way they fight isn't like super catered for it.
It's
like
hard.
Ivankov is more of like a support role. I'd say Belobetti's more of a support role.
It is
morally
interesting.
Kind of like, I don't know, like they all feel like support characters, and then like Sabo's the DPS. That's kind of how I like feel about it.
In my opinion, Ivankov is an exception because he's also not considered one of the commanders of like the East, West, or North. That's Karasu, Lindbergh, Belobetti, and Morley.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the regional commanders, and Ivankov is like I forget what he's above that. And then there's Sabo, and then there's Dragon. I don't know where Hack is in this, but Ivankov,
he's Fishman.
His commander Charlotte, I believe her name was Charlotte, on Kamabaka Kingdom, was able to just clear Sanji pre-time skip. Apparently that's how we're supposed to hold it too. And
yeah,
so,
one of the masters of what, like the Okama Kenpo.
Yeah, and then Sanji couldn't even touch Ivankov pre-time skip, and I think Ivankov is supposed to be strong. I just don't know how strong. And I think I think like to your point though, the support, it does make more sense because the hormone thing. But like imagine Ivankov actually fighting. I feel like maybe Ivankov is like Toby Ropo level.
I mean, I'm cool with that. Like, it's hard to power scale characters because, like, pretty much if Oda wants somebody to be stronger, they're going to be stronger.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
if he wanted the revs to be like stupid overpowered, he could be. Like, who knows? Maybe Belobetti's like top 10 in the verse. We don't even know it yet, right?
Yeah, I mean,
like anything is possible. Like, I mean, we saw how crazy Lucci shined up, right? Like, it went from like, oh, he might get like stomped, and then it's like, oh, okay, you know what? He's awakened. He took a couple of hits, and he has a band-aid on his face. Like, he lost, but at the end of the day, I mean, he did a lot better than most people.
Someone said Ivankov greater than Queen. That is wild. I don't know, but like I also, like Sai is saying, like maybe. Ivankov was fighting Kuma and Marineford and was tanking attacks from Akainu. Did he tank attack from Akainu?
Didn't Akainu melt his face?
Oh,
or am I like
Hell
misremembering
Wink,
that to be?
I think he blew back the magma. I think that might be what it was.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, Hell Wink. If you guys go back to my elemental hockey thing, Hell Wink is something I talk about, where I think that is a future ability, like an ability that will get more flesh to it in the future. Right now, that was the skeleton. Last saga is gonna be the flesh. Ivankov could pump steroids instant stat boost. True, but like what stat boost do you need against magma, right? Like there's something like
lava resistance.
What stat boost
resistance times 100.
Or like what stat boost do you need against a god, right? Like how many stat boosts do you have to fight Lucci and Luffy right now?
Dark Glacier says he was trolling about Dracula, right?
What if I told you he wasn't Dark Glacier? What would you do? Would you unsub? I think that's more of a reason to sub to Sai. He is.
That's funny.
He's out here breaking ground. The truth of the world. Dracula was vampire, guys. Like,
I hope you guys. All right. Believe it or not, guys, I think Monkey D. Luffy might be just a little bit based off of Sun Wukong. There might be something there.
I'm not gonna lie, Sai.
What's up?
Some like videos, some One Piece videos. No slander. I'm not. No name.
Yeah.
I don't even know the names. Some videos do say things like that. Especially if you're on TikTok, they say the most basic thing, and I'm just like, wait, this is common knowledge, right? Come on, like, there's no way this got 1 million views.
Top 5 reasons how Garp is related to Luffy.
Yo, no, like this is actually a thing. Freddie Joe's out here saying that's a pretty good theory, bro. I'm about I love you guys. This is great. Oh god.
Top 5 reasons why Kaido is a Yonko.
No, I'm gonna make this video. It's
It's already confirmed. Yeah, no, I think we're joking.
Let's see. Oh, I have some more
reasons why Loopy wanted to be a pirate.
Oh no.
Oh,
We gotta
God,
make these videos.
I'm crying. That's too good.
Mr. Rubik, stop. That's not at all. Oh my goodness.
Damn, creator so small part doesn't remember the names. Crazy. Crazy what Pape does to someone.
Oh,
Makes a brainless top 10 channel for the algorithm. Yeah, we become the watch mojo for One Piece.
Yo, hi.
Oh, that might be a good idea.
What would we name it?
Like, I don't know, like watch One Piece.
Watch OP. And then we just translate to all the other things. We top 10 all the other things, and we just like
Yeah, we top 10 everything in One Piece.
Top
like
10
the most like mundane things.
Top 10 reasons why Naruto is the Hokage. Like top 10 reasons why Naruto wanted to become the Hokage.
I feel honestly like that would like really get a lot of views for no reason. Like if you wanted like an easy YouTube channel, that might be it. Like just do top 10s of like the most basic things. Like top 10 reasons why the Nine Tails is strong.
Oh no. All right, guys, you heard it here. This is the birth of the
top 10 reasons why Chopper's a reindeer, not a deer gorilla.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna. The thing is, would you plague your own channel with that? Or
no,
you have
I would
enough
never do. I would never make those videos.
Yes,
I couldn't do it.
Flash forward 3 months from now, you just see me and Sai's channel just top 10 most.
Every thumbnail has top 10.
Yeah, and it's like a million views, and we're just like, "Yep, guys, I delete this VOD. Nobody knows what we're talking about."
California Penguin top 10 or April Fool's video. So for an April Fool's video, are you gonna do one next year?
Maybe that'd be like a theory, like an April Fool's theory.
Yeah, April Fool's theory.
Sure, why not? That's fun.
I thought about making one for for the channel, but at the same time, I don't know how well it'll go over.
Like you,
because my everyday humor is very different from like what I present myself on YouTube to be.
Yeah.
So I feel like the April Fool's video would be like be a little bit too crazy.
Yeah,
I already have like a couple of ideas.
Oh no. Oh no. Does it include Charlotte Opera?
Yes.
I knew it. I knew it. We say no more. Say no more.
Say no more.
Oh jeez. Let me hit some more of these super chats before we get too off topic, and also I don't want to talk too much about this because me and Sai might actually
look at Freddie Jones. He says the One Piece world is ruled by a secret king. One Piece mega theory. Imagine that video was made in chapter 1070.
Oh no, Freddie Jones. Like, unironically, I'm going to make that the title of my next. Wait, actually,
he shows a picture of Eam.
Oh no, Freddie Jones, shout outs to you. You just came up with my next title. Oh my god. I mean, my videos need more views. I gotta scrape the bottom of the barrel right now. I feel like raise your hand in the chat if you watched my recent video. Because if you haven't, you're the reason why the One Piece world is ruled by a secret king. One Piece mega theory might be the next title.
And then it has a picture. Imagine it has a picture of Eam's silhouette and it just says Eam ? King?
And I just used the panel where the Gorosei are bowing down to the
yeah.
I think it's confirmed, guys. Like, this theory is crazy.
The world government's ruled by this guy? ?
Oh no. Like, oh no, even crazier. You know, what 1060, chapter 1060?
I'm actually crying. This is crazy.
Chapter 1060, what's it called? Where we see Eam, like, with the hand and the eyes. I'm like, guys, did you know that this character is the same character that showed up in chapter 908? Insanity. Absolutely bonkers.
You will never believe this, boys. Remember when they said the throne was empty? Well, I have a theory that somebody sat in that throne shortly afterwards. So if you look at the next couple of chapters, you'll see that somebody actually sat there.
Yeah, like, I just like verbatim quote Sabo, the throne that's supposed to remain forever empty because there's no king of the world actually has. And then it cuts off, and then I fill in the blanks. It has a king, guys. Oh my god, brain blast. That's crazy.
If you finish Sambo's sentence, then we could assume that there might be a king of the One Piece world.
I mean, if you match these eyes from this silhouette, which we know nothing of and we've never seen before, it might actually link up to the other silhouette with this same exact eyes.
I suspect the butterfly room to be somewhere in Marie Joie.
Oh no.
Oh.
Honestly, you would get a lot of clicks from anime onlys.
Oh my god, yeah.
No! Casuals, I know.
Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, all the clicks are the anime onlys. See, the thing is, we do watch parties every week for the anime. Recently, I haven't... Well, last week I didn't do it because I've been busy. But we do it because I started watching anime. And I don't blame... See, I don't blame people for having the sentiment that anime onlys are... Use whatever adjective you want to use. I know what adjective you're thinking of.
Yeah.
But the point is that I was anime only. So I can properly.
You were a loser.
Come on, Sai. Why we gotta do with me like that?
You were a casual viewer, weren't you?
No, I wasn't a casual viewer. I just didn't have the time for the manga at that point in my life. It was. I still watch it. And Gibbs says illiterate. Oh no!
Illiterate. Theory senior pick as the swim fruit.
Yo, what's up,
the
Sebastian?
memes are going crazy.
We know you want to say scum. No, I wasn't saying scum.
Scum of the earth.
Oh no! Manga readers are basically time travelers to anime onlys. All right, we have. I don't know if that's Larry or Sebastian, but I'm assuming that Sebastian came in and said Par was casual AF. If you know me, you know I'm not casual about anything. You know, I'm diving deep. The only thing, the reason why I didn't read the manga at the time was because I knew that this would happen. See, I
knew what would happen.
That I would make a One Piece channel. That I would become, like, once I got into the manga, there'd be no holding back. I'm like, because, like, if you're an anime only, and we talked about this on my stream before. We've talked about this where I asked my chat, like, are there anime only theorists? Because that can exist, right? Like that.
No, it can't exist.
No, but it does. They told me that it does.
There's no way anime only theorists exist. I don't believe it.
And
that is actually false.
And so for me, I always theorize about everything, right? But obviously, as an anime only, I was like, there's no point in me sharing my anime only theories because the manga's there, right? So if I went into the manga, then I'd make theories, and then that would be, you know, I didn't have time to do all that. And
bro, imagine if there's like you hop on Twitter tomorrow and you see the raid will fail trending and it's anime only people. So I think the raid's gonna fail, boys.
Mr. Morge Light channel. How long is it for the? Oh no, he should have started that with the anime onlys. Oh my god, that would have been so crazy. I feel like the raid failing mentality would have been so much stronger for the anime onlys, right?
I feel like, I mean, maybe. I feel like the anime like hypes up Luffy's feats a lot, so maybe not.
That's true.
Like they'll see like the golden like petals flying on the screen and they're like, whoa, it's over. One hit kill. Like that's it.
Just based off that comment, I know what you think about anime onlys. You're like, they saw petals and were like, that's Timothy. That's Luffy is that guy who needs
Uzumaki
God mode.
Khan does theories.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Uzumaki Khan is like anime only. Like he doesn't touch a book. Like he only watches the anime.
Yeah. And like I get like if you're a huge creator and you built like, you know, your platform and you're doing that does cater to it. But like for a lot of the theories, right? Like think about it like this, right?
What are the origins of devil fruits?
If you get your theories right as an anime only, there's gonna be a lot of people who are like,
you read the manga, bro.
Yeah.
Like you hop on Twitter, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it, like him particularly. I'm just saying that that's a normal reaction to a theory that would be proven right. Like, and especially a crazy theory. You know what I mean? Like here's an example. If in Egghead, when the anime gets the Egghead and Lucci shows up, and then somebody in the anime only is just like, Lucci's gonna awaken, guys. No, I'm sorry.
No, this guy spoiled himself, man.
Yeah. Like
he saw a picture online and that's it.
Exactly. Like,
I mean, you can't prove it one way or another too, which is like the hard part, right? Like he could have been like a legitimate theory. Like he probably cooked that up for like months beforehand. But yeah, that's why I feel like anime theories just they can't exist in current day. Like you go online, like you're fucked. Like it's game over.
And so here's where, so he says awakening, right? Maybe theories have to be like super vague, because if he says, or if someone says that like Lucci will awaken and he's gonna have a black scarf to opposite Luffy, then you know. And then, you know,
they add in like, and they also have callbacks to the original fight where they start to lose consciousness and they also clash. Like they get very specific. I think Luffy's gonna use Gumma Gumma no Dawn Whip. I don't know what it is.
Majin's
theory of mine.
Majin's brought up a good point. Anime only making a theory of what happens to Enel on the moon. So like
they never know about the cover story.
Yeah,
bro.
They don't know the cover story. So after the thing, an anime only theorist could be like, "Oh my god, Enel made it to the moon and he discovered these automata."
Dude, that is so. I remember I told my wife that. Because she was like, where the hell is he going? And I'm like, oh, he thinks he's going to Endless Earth, but he's actually just going to the moon. And he stays up there for like the rest of the series, by the way. Like, it's the most like wacky thing ever.
What did
like explaining that to somebody who doesn't read the manga? It's like, well, no, he never really makes a comeback. Like, he's just chilling up there somewhere. There's space pirates. You're like, you won't believe it.
What did your wife say about that? Did you show her the cover story after, like, to explain it?
Not yet. We're about to like finish Eni's lobby. Then I also want to show the CP9 cover story since that is like pretty important.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah. Steven Payan, they at least see him flying towards it, laughing like a maniac. Yeah. And when Please Talk said, anime only theories are just predictions. We all used to predict stuff. My brother is catching up right now. He theorizes he's definitely not getting spoiled. No, I think that's fair, right? But I think it's like the making the content part of it is very like different. You know what I mean? Like everybody theorizes. I'm watching a few people on stream do that, right? Like live make it, right? But then it gets to a certain point when it's like you're caught up and like I don't know.
Like here's the thing. So if you don't like do One Piece weekly, or you don't like watch, if you're not like super caught up to the anime even, then you're probably not gonna get spoiled on too much.
Yeah. But
like for example, I will type in One Piece right now on Google, like literally just the words One Piece. I see Rob Bellucci in CP0. I see Boa Hancock. Like I even see like Gear 5th. Like you will get spoiled just by typing in One Piece. Like it is that easy. And then, God forbid, you click on images, right? You click on images, boom, you have all the Straw Hats there. You're on episode 1, getting messed up. Like, that's just how it is. Like, spoilers exist. Yeah. And I don't want to be that guy, but I am the spoiler guy. And there are studies out there that are very reputable by universities that show that spoilers actually make content better. People enjoy content more when they are spoiled. Willingly, of course. Not like they get spoiled out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But if somebody willingly watches spoilers or reads spoilers, they tend to enjoy the content more than somebody who doesn't. So if you read spoilers, you're goated. Just gotta say it right here.
Sai would bring out studies. Show me these studies. DM me these studies. Did you make a video on this?
I will look it up right now.
I mean, I don't disagree with you, because I think that spoilers will always be a thing. It will always exist. It's just like you said, how opting into spoilers is the important part, right? This is why I talk to Sai. He's not just out here DMing me like, bro, you won't believe this chapter right now. Lucci awakened and he got his shit donged in by Luffy, right? Like,
I am DMing you this right now.
No,
I have it on hand.
No chance. I can't. I can see it on my phone.
There's a couple of them, more than just this one too. But this is just the first one I found. But yeah, no, spoilers are A1. Let me tell you right now. But obviously, it's willing spoilers. It's not like you walk around the street and some guy's like, hey, Gear 5th exists, right?
And then you're like, oh my god, you made the series so much better for me.
And then, oh, well, you helped me, dude. Come on. But here's the thing as well. Like, even if you could say like, oh, like, it's not for me. Like, you got to admit, like the study, like the results are very neck and neck. So like, it's essentially like, it doesn't even matter if you're spoiled or not. Like, you can enjoy things to the same extent.
UC
So I
San
funded the
Diego
studies.
psychology professor Nicholas Christenfield. Spoilers don't ruin a story. They make you enjoy it even more. That sounds hella biased right now. One more spoiler in the movie. Oh god, he's spoiling me right off the back. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna have to see this. This is from a reputable university.
I think the reasoning they use is because since you already know what's gonna happen, you start paying attention to all the small details that lead up to the events, which is how I feel with the chapter, right? Like I see the bullet points, and then when I get the actual chapter, I like start looking deeper into it. Like I don't pay attention to, like, the base context. It's like, oh, I already know what's gonna happen. Now it's time to like look deeper into it. So like I do feel like I tend to enjoy the story more, and it's not One Piece. Like I spoil everything, right? Like my freaking coffee was like 3 months expired.
I think for
everything is spoiled here.
I think for most other series, this is what I always say. If you're a One Piece manga reader, right, the way we analyze and we trained ourselves to pay attention, taking that to another series, it makes most other series ABCs. Like I could do that to nearly every series that me and my wife watches. I could predict everything. Like it's not, and not that it's not fun, but it is enjoyable to a certain extent. But then obviously that's where some series aren't that great, because like if something's super predictable, then it's not that great. But to the point, it's like when something is predictable but it was like a lower probability, then it's still interesting, right? I think one thing about spoilers is like this makes sense because there's a whole part of the industry is figuring out what spoilers can we give to someone in a teaser, in a trailer, right? They're spoiling you on the show. They're literally showing you clips of the movie. It's about which ones are healthy to not ruin and spoil the show, right? And so there is a certain amount of suspense and built up thing that comes from being spoiled or giving spoilers. That every trailer, every teaser, that is a spoiler to a certain extent. That is what Oda did over the weekend, right?
Oda dropped spoilers. Oda knows, bro. He knows the meta.
Yeah, and like when people said that, oh, like Oda spoiled 1070, I thought of it as no, Oda teased it. Like that is, like that's where it, to me, and we've talked about this plenty of times, which I realized we didn't talk about it with 1070, but for me, the thing about spoilers in the One Piece community was like the agenda stuff behind it. It seemed like people want to spoil things that it wasn't like curated, right? Like versus when Marvel does something, they choose specifically. We don't agree with all of what they show us in a trailer because sometimes they show us too much, but they do make decisions like, can we show this? Can we do this? Do we have to take something out to show them this scene? Like the Spider-Man scene, they in No Way Home, they took out all the other Spider-Man and just put in Peter Parker, right? Or not Peter Parker, Tom Holland Spider-Man. That's a version of like, hey, they spoiled this scene, but they chose to take this out, right? So that's like more of a
very badly.
Yeah, and
because you could see somebody getting slapped in the background.
by
a ghost.
And then that's another one of those things where it's like, did they leave that? Because then are they deciding? Are they doing that so that people who are paying attention can create the suspense, the build up? Because arguably with No Way Home, a lot of people expected some certain cameo, but not to the level that we got it at, right? So So there is that. Let's see.
69mega.com says the future of dating is here. The AI can 84% match, dude. That's a good hit rate, right?
I was gonna read that just because it said 84% match. I was like, damn, that
crazy.
Is like,
no, that's like a bigger hit rate than Luffy.
I mean, both of us are married, so we don't need that. But like,
no. But if you guys, if you want the hookup, I mean, 84% match. Like, I don't think you'll find that anywhere else.
No. But as you guys know, that these are spam bots. Don't click on these links or go to these.
I already deleted them. You guys are safe here, but if you want to venture out on your own, 69mega.com is the site.
So that One Piece talk says Sai purposely spoils his milk, bro.
I do. It spoiled December 15th.
Today.
Also,
Milk doesn't spoil.
Oh, it's expired though. It's the best by date.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I have
for milk. It doesn't matter.
A bell pepper that has been sitting in my fridge for 2 years.
That's disgusting.
Or it's in the freezer now, but it's like I am like bringing it into the future, and so even though it's frozen, it's like shriveling up a little bit, which I don't know how that's happening, Like I thought I
Why are we
cryo-freeze
the
it like
same
perfectly.
person? What is wrong with us? I did the same thing, but with a banana.
Do you guys here?
But I was much younger. No, don't bring the. He's bringing Boog. He's bringing a rotten bell pepper on stream to show us that he just has like a 2-year-old bell pepper. It's on my banana story. Oh no. Oh. But okay, to be fair, guys, I was like 9 when I did my experiment. I'm not clicking unless it's 85% fair. Okay, to let you guys in, when Sai came onto the stream, he DM'd me at 6 a.m. this morning, and he slept for like 2 hours because he couldn't sleep. The reason why he couldn't sleep is because he had 3 cups of coffee last night. And he's like, oh, I don't know why I couldn't sleep. I just had 3 cups of caffeine. And then to add on top of it, it was expired 2-year-old caffeine named the superpower. So like,
all right, check this out.
That can spoil.
So this is my bell pepper that's been frozen for I think like 2 years now.
What is your
It's shriveling up a little bit right here.
This? Sigh.
She wouldn't. So
the
my wife
inside
wanted to
is
throw it
probably
away
all
like
moldy.
so many times, but I think at this point like we have to keep it. Like
Wait,
it's like a child.
does it still have a sticker on it? It's like our
time
child.
capsule.
No. No one.
Ice time
Freddie,
capsule.
Freddie, stop it. Not ice time capsule. Does it still have a sticker on it?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so that sticker is really important. If you take off that sticker, it'll immediately decay. That sticker.
Are you serious?
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure. Don't do it. Oh my god.
Look.
They put those.
Oh, ah.
Yo, that bell pepper has armament hockey and shit.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it. So that sticker, like if you do that with apples and bananas, it has preservatives on it, and so not preservatives on it. It has some kind of mechanism that keeps it preserved. So you take it off, and then apples and bananas will oxidize faster. But the inside of that bell pepper is probably gross, bro.
Dude, I am so excited. I think like maybe 8 more years, like 10 years from now, I'm gonna like cut this open and I want to see what's inside of it.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Hold on.
2-year-old pepper child size of Logia confirmed pepper D-Sol. Oh, that's so funny. That's some freeze. Yeah, it has a little bit of freezer burn going on, but it's still here. You know how like in like movies, like in David and the Goliath, like they got like rocks in a sling and just hit the Goliath with it and killed them? I could do the same with this bell pepper. It's that hard. Like I could just, oh shoot. I could just like swing it and like kill somebody with this.
Thought you could do that with a lot of things. So you just want the fact that like, oh, like my bell pepper's a weapon. Like that's all you want.
How many people can say a bell pepper is a weapon? Not a lot.
So I see some people
and it had
doubting,
like a 2-year time skip too.
Doubting this. This is the World Economic Forum. The simple solution will keep fruit fresh for longer. So these stickers are infused with natural plant compounds that creates a protective layer, slowing the ripening process. So if you do what Sai is doing and freezing it, it will be even more effective. So these stickers cut down food produce waste by 1/3 worldwide. Yeah, so it's just a sticker, but it's an ingenious sticker. Parv speaking myth, I am not. This is a channel of facts. That's why I will have a science channel very soon, because some people don't know the importance of these stickers. You're not supposed to peel those stickers off if you have them at your house, because in normal practice, not what Sai is doing, it extends the freshness by 14 days. That is how you're supposed to use it. Now, what Sai is doing is definitely, obviously, you know,
it's an experiment. It's like Mads.
Yeah, it's Mads.
This is the first artificial devil fruit right here.
So my wife is saying right there. I told her about the bell pepper thing. She's like, "Oh, so it's like your banana." And I have the same thing, but with the banana. But I didn't freeze it. I was also like 8 years old when this happened. I forgot about a banana in my drawer, and I never opened this drawer for like years. And like it didn't smell because the drawer was like it didn't, I don't know, it just didn't end up smelling, so I never noticed it. And then we moved, and then my mom like we were moving, I was moving stuff to the car, she in my room, she screamed like blood, and she's like, I run up and like, what is that? I was like, my banana. She's like, what do you mean your banana? I was just like,
It's been chilling. It's waiting.
Oh, I knew it was there. Yeah, I knew it was there, and I was kind of like, it doesn't smell. I'll just leave it in there and see what happens. And then we moved. I kept it in there. I was like, Ma, keep it. And then so then we moved, and it was still there. And then it just never changed for like a year. And I was like, it's time to let go of this thing. I got the gist of it. It shriveled up. So
you got everything out of it.
Yeah,
it scented up your room.
Yeah, no, that was the weird part, because you would think a rotten banana would scent up the room, but it didn't, and so it was pretty interesting. Yeah,
Louise knows the lore of Lay's.
I
don't know where they are, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I want them to come back. I messaged Lay's and they just ghosted me, so who knows?
Yeah, unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Let's clear up these super chats, and then you and I, at this point, we'll probably do a recording at night, or do you think we could squeeze in like 4 to 5:30? Where we squeeze in a call, right?
I think at night.
Oh, okay, at night. My wife is saying at night. All right. So let's get through these super chats. It says Mr. Bushido says €2. Vegapunk is evil. Bonnie needs her revenge. I don't think he's evil. I think he's
a good guy.
Yeah. And if Sai is saying that means it's true.
Yeah, right? I don't sense malice within him. He's kind of a coward, but that's it.
Yeah, I think what it is with science, right? Like some things can be evil. Some things all good things can have a dark side, I think, essentially. Like
Lucci. He's like dark justice.
What part of that is good? Literally his justice.
He's doing it for mankind.
Oh, he's not doing it for these gods that are sitting on the red line and just.
Well, I mean, they're gods,
enslaving
right?
people.
It's Luffy's fault for breaking the law.
Yeah, but isn't it part of like freedom to like believe in the gods that you want to believe in, or something like you like?
Not if the Celestials are in front of you, Par.
But what if the god beats up the other god in front of you? You still backing up the gods? Like,
we must.
Oh.
It is our duty.
Okay, Sai, if you were in CP0, where would you rank?
What do you mean? Like in terms of power, or like
Yeah, like would you be crazy? Would you be like Lucci level, like justice? Like you would go around, like would you even need orders? Or would you just run around and take people out?
Me? I mean, hypothetically, if I was in the One Piece verse, I'd like to imagine I'd be like either a Marine or like Lucci.
Wait, I know what it is. Your justice is rotten justice.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Like a rotten fruit.
Yeah, like you would just imprison people until they rot and become evil. Oh my. Wait.
Size CP69.
CP6. Wait, guys, I think I figured out what Sai is rotten justice. Spoiled justice.
I'm cool with that. That sounds good.
Yeah.
That sounds like a compliment, if anything.
Well, this is great. This is great. We're a few hours into the stream, and we're only coming with better ideas as we go on.
Yes. And you guys got the secret revelation of my bell pepper, too.
Yeah. We got a lot of lore stuff in here, too.
Yeah, good lore.
Mr. Bushido with the €5, it says, Law Devil Fruit also allows him to do as he imagines like Nika. All things go in circles, the sun, moon, earth. Oda, Luffy is the sun. Law is moon, Kid is earth. Interesting. Law is moon. That's an interesting one. I don't know. I do like the Law Devil Fruit allows him to do anything he imagines, because that's what I was saying with the when we predicted that somebody would be able to recreate Rosinante's fruit in the devil in the Mind Rope video. I think it was Mind Rope video. I didn't know who, but it makes sense with Law, right? Because the whole point of it is like inherited wills or something. Someone would be able to recreate it without the devil fruit, and here we go. Law is able to do it.
I like the Kid being the earth one, because since he has like the magnet fruit, imagine he just like brings together the magnetic pull of islands together. Like he is the continent puller.
Yeah.
He's the new age continent puller.
Yeah. I think like obviously it's scientifically it's weird to say, like, because we don't define gravity as magnetic force, but like it some regards operates in a similar fashion, and like so then saying But and then we have Fujitoria's, who's actually the gravity fruit, and then then isn't it? Wouldn't Fujitora be Earth? Oh, maybe Fujitora fights Kid. Earth clash. That'd be kind of interesting.
I don't know. I feel like Fujitora is a good guy. Like, I don't even feel like we're gonna get a good fight out of him, to be honest.
Kid is not a good guy.
Yeah, he's not. Like that's why the Marines are A1. You heard it here first. Par agrees.
Palessa said, I swear if Kid is the continent puller, then that's a crazy W for him. I do like that interpretation. That is an interesting way to...
It would be a decent way to pull him back in the story. I don't think he's going to do it, but if he does like pull something together like that, that would be a massive W. If like that's how he gets connected to like the ancient kingdom. He's like, oh, maybe I should bring this back together.
Yeah.
I'll create Pangea myself.
Yeah. I have a collab video in the works now on my channel.
Yeah,
we'll
up?
do an actual video. Elder New asked the question, if Luffy was a Marine, what kind of justice would it be? And I like this line of thinking. Like, Luffy's would be like hilarious, comedic justice or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe
whatever is fun.
Yeah, like we should go through like the Straw Hats or like other characters and say what kind of justice they would be. I feel like that's a cool video.
I think Doflamingo would have a really good sense of justice.
What would his justice be? Like controlling justice?
Control justice, yeah.
Ooh. All right. I like this.
Like
this.
If you live in Doflamingo's jurisdiction, you follow like very strict curfew hours.
Yeah.
On like the easiest end, of course.
Yeah, give me money or be turned into a toy. Like, pretty interesting.
What's up is cowardly justice. I could see that.
One Piece theory, Oars had kids' fruit. Nami's is expensive justice.
Just bribe her.
Justice comes at a cost. And then like she won't do anything unless you pay her. Which is essentially the Celestial Dragon. So like
Nami Celestial confirmed.
Yeah, confirmed right here on stream.
You guys heard it here first.
Drek said Vegapunk is the same guy who created child slave soldiers. To be fair, he cares about said child slave soldiers, but like, I don't think he intended. No, he did. He called them the most powerful beings. He knew what he's doing.
Luffy will be like Fleet Admiral ni Oriwanaru. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that is a good one. Simp justice for Sanji. Oh no, Twitch is gonna take me down. I swear it's canon to the manga. Let's see. Mr. Bushido with the €5 says, oh no, I read that one. Oh, there's a few more here. We got Savage Emperor with the $5 super chat says, Robin's gonna do what she did to Frankie on Kizaru with the gloves. Exactly, Savage Emperor. I should have read this sooner.
What? No.
Clutch. And then Kizaru's like, oh!
It's not gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. Oh,
Robin's not using the gloves.
We got Brago. See, what is it about bringing this theory up? Where Jay came in last time we talked about it, and now Brago's here.
Jay memed on this man so hard, called Par a rat, because Par came up with the most like insane lobotomized theory out there.
Lobotomized?
This dude said that Robin is going to be the one who uses the light touching gloves against Kizaru. And I said, yo, how is Robin going to catch him? He said, well, Kizaru like moves in a singular direction, so she'll just catch him at the end. And then I was like, oh, but Robin's Devil Fruit, it can't spawn in extra gloves. And then guess what Par said? He said there's going to be a room full of gloves laying around that Robin's just going to use and just use her hands to attack Kizaru. Like, that's like, what are the chances of that happening? 0, right?
What are the chances that there's only one glove? The glove has to be used for something. I'm not saying
there's going to be more, but there's not going to be an entire room full of gloves.
There's going to be 1,000. It's going to be meal floor, light touching clutch. Come on, Brago.
Exactly.
Brago, what do you
I don't know
think
what this theory is, bro?
It's not a full. Okay, clarifying.
He said he has like a 10-minute video in the works.
No, I don't.
I can't believe it. Rat, that's a rat right here. I don't know.
I did not say. I literally said this is not a theory I would make. I clarified in this thing. But then we have Savage Emperor $5 super says that Robin's gonna do what she did to Frankie on Kizaru with the gloves and just clutch.
Yeah, but, yo, Brago, are you excited for Robin to clutch Kizaru?
No. The thing is, Brago's biased. That, you know, if we're being honest here, Brago he doesn't want to see Kizaru.
There's no real person on Earth who would actually think this would happen, though.
Wait, I'm a real person, Sai. I'm right in front of you.
A rat.
No.
You're a Zoan.
Come on. See, I can't say it would be like that, but it would be insanely funny. See, if there's a room full of the gloves, you just see Milfloor, and then you see Robin grab Kizaru and just slap the shit out of him. Come on.
But would that defeat an admiral, though?
Alright, it wouldn't defeat an admiral. I'm saying that those gloves... A rat person, you come on. Come on, you two.
Hey, Jay brought it up first, all I gotta say.
Jay did. He rated me with
I didn't
rat.
start the rat cheese thing, but we're rolling with it.
Oh, no. All right. Brago, you tell me. What are these gloves? You thought of it, too. I guarantee it incepted all of your minds. Everybody, when the light gloves came out, everybody immediately thought, what's going to happen to Kizaru? But, you know, all of us
logical
power scaling people, you know, people in the realm, you know, because me and
Sai...
Sai...
is the #1 power scaler out there, yeah.
Oh, I was going to say me and you are the best power scalers. On
Me and Par are the #1, yes.
We do top 30s every year at the end of the year to establish that, right? For the last, like, 7 years, right? That's exactly...
Robin clutching balls, top 10.
Yeah, and so like we understood that like those gloves are meaningless to hockey users because any of them could grab Kizaru's balls. So those gloves have to be on a non-hockey user, which would be who has the most hands. It would be Robin. Robin makes the most sense right now. I think Frankie gets a punch in. That's about it. So Frankie...
Robin doesn't like replicate clothes though. Like
she doesn't need to. Vegapunk has a machine that can create anything, right? Like. Any clothes.
So you're gonna walk up to the machine and say, "Hey, create 5,000 like photon gloves for my attack."
I don't see why not. They can make unlimited Dom shoes, right? The Gomu no Jet Fondle. That's what's gonna. I don't know why I read that out loud like that. Gives you baited me. I thought something else was gonna be there, but then.
Yeah, I don't know why you read that with so much gusto.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be helpful for me, but it's gonna be the meal floor fondle. That's what's gonna be. So far as a rat that ate the human fruit in our world, that was in the banana. Oh my goodness.
That's the lore.
Wait, we don't have a rat Zoan, do we?
What about the guy that punches Par?
What about the guy that punches Par?
Like Frankie?
Like Frankie.
The strong, right? See, like Frankie would even be a fine one. But like I still don't think Frankie could like beat Kizaru, but
yeah, but Brago,
like one hit, it's fine. I'll give Frankie the one hit.
Let me hit you with the reality, okay? Let me hit you with some reality. There's only 2 characters that Vegapunk pointed out, and I think those 2 characters are going to be the ones.
But okay, he pointed out Zoro and Robin, but he pointed them out for killing Lilith because they could.
Yeah, but
he didn't look at Robin and Zoro and say, "Yo, like these guys could kill an admiral." if you give these dudes the light touching gloves, they could kill an admiral. No, that's not. They can
slaughter you in an instant. I didn't say that they'd kill an admiral. I said that she would fondle an admiral. It's different.
But like, what's the point? Like yes, like maybe Kizaru joins the Milky Road stream, but like, what's the point of it? Why would you fondle him?
Brago doesn't even know what the Milky Road stream is. No. Oh god.
Nezumi might as well have it. The rat fruit.
Oh, is Nezumi one of the
Master Splinter?
Nezumi. Oh, he's the pre-time skip. The dude in like blue.
Okoyashi.
Yeah. Fair. So to let you in on the inside joke here, Brago is
What's the inside joke?
No, on the stream he hasn't. I don't think.
The Milky Road.
Yeah,
stream.
I don't think he's been able to tune into one of these because we usually stream concurrently, but the stream schedule's been swapping up. But this is the drop the theory called El Fondle Par. I'd watch
it too.
No. Oh god, and I'm gonna clip
It's
that.
already cooking up.
The Gomu Gomu no fondle thing. I'm gonna put that at the very beginning. Not even no fondle. I said jet fondle. No.
Yeah, and then we have the panel with Kizaru like throwing his hands, but like, oh, using no hands, I see.
Oh,
Not
no.
using your hands, young lady. All right.
Oh god. Like, who's to say that these Dom shoes don't have the same light manipulation? Kizaru doesn't get stepped on. I saw that at Anime NYC. I saw plenty of people Kizaru's getting stepped on. Like, who's to say that that's not a thing to be happening?
It could happen. Anything's possible as long as man desires it.
Have Momo in the thumbnail? Brago. Okay, see, you are known for these kinds of thumbnails. If you make this thumbnail for me, I have no choice but to make this theory.
It's called Dom shoes. He's getting stepped on.
But Kizaru's face on the body saying, oh, no. I swear, if you make that thumbnail, I won't have any other choice but to make
He'd have to make the video. I mean, it's already halfway done. He just needs to edit it.
Yeah, exactly. What I was gonna say though is that Brago, welcome to the Knockup stream where Oda knocks us up every week with, or you know, as many weeks as he can in the year with the latest chapter. You know, the Knockup stream, obviously with Knockup stream in One Piece, and after the Knockup stream, after the Straw Hats went on the Knockup stream, they went on another stream, and that stream was called the Milky Way Road. And that is what this segment of the stream is, where me and Sai are on the Milky Way Road after getting knocked
how there's
up.
like a lobster express that takes you to the Milky Road and like travels you along it? Do you think that's symbolism to like STDs and crabs?
I don't put it past Oda. Yeah, this is canon, guys.
Happen.
After they got knocked up by the Knockup stream, they went on the Milky Way. And I don't know if any of you guys got knocked up, because, like, you know, some of you guys may not have been there at that point in life, but after you get knocked
Jesus.
up...
That's all I need to read.
There's a lot of milk that comes afterwards, and this is Oda's story, okay? This is what I'm just saying. Milky Way.
It takes you straight to the four priests.
The foreplay priests. Yep, exactly. I like how every time I say this, there's always people who are like, what? There's always new people who say that. Milky Way Road sounds like Vaseline after brew. Oh no. Why does it sound like I wish I had the other overlay. I didn't even show you yet the other option for the Milky Way stream, where it was just like
dripping bill.
I was gonna have our hopefully this doesn't. So do I have it here? I don't.
Oh, you gotta pull it up. Oh, come on.
I'll get it for next time. But so the way our cameras are here, then there's it just drizzles from the bottom, and I was like, no chance I'm doing that. No chance, because
that'll be too good.
Because this is already
you have to.
This is already two dragons huffing smoke at each other. And I'm like, all right, the innuendo's already there, but here we are.
My parents would be proud.
Yeah, same. So I do a theory vid when you have your baby. Wait, what? Oh, convince Sai to do a theory vid when. Oh, Sai, do you want to do all my theories? I'll let you handle
I'm okay.
The clutch theory if you really really want to.
I'll pass it off to Brago. I'll pass it off as an idea.
Did you read what Brago?
Maybe we'll see that tomorrow. Yeah, we keep on like passing it along.
Oh no, this stream evolved. Brago made it ascend to a whole new...
I mean, it was your idea. What are you talking about? Brago made it ascend.
Yeah, wait, hold on. It definitely my idea, but I'm not out here saying Big Mom squirting milk on each screen. I didn't say that shit. What do you mean?
It's Brago BTS.
Oh yeah, this is actually Brago behind the scenes. If you guys don't know, Brago's upping his content. If there was ever a way for him to up his content creator game, he is streaming daily, so he says, on Twitch as much as possible. And truthfully,
he also signed a contract with OP Scans.
I don't know about the behind the scenes on these things, but if Sai says so, it must be true.
It's factual.
It's factual.
I saw it firsthand. They were signing it behind the back of an AMC.
What? Sure. But and I don't know.
I like how you're piecing that together. Like, what the fuck does AMC have to do with this?
Yeah, it's like, wait, behind all, like, not a 7-Eleven. I guess he's not brown, so 7-Eleven wouldn't make sense. But like, yeah, AMC was just random as fuck.
I mean, it's because I correlated that to Lucci stocks. I still believe in Lucci though. Like, he's still gonna pull out the W in this arc. I feel it.
I mean,
it's in my bones.
Wait, hold on. You don't think Awakening is already a W? I feel like that's the W.
It's gonna go even higher.
Can we get much higher, Sai?
So I don't think his power level is gonna get higher, but I think this arc, Lucci's gonna like, he's gonna cop a massive W for the world government. Like, he's gonna steal something ridiculous.
Like what? Like what?
I don't know, man.
Like Egghead is there?
Maybe he's gonna get like the 5,000 photon gloves you were talking about earlier. Maybe it all comes full circle.
And he's the one who fondles Kizaru?
No. So with the Straw Hats, so if they leave this island, I feel like Lucci will just take everything here for the world government. Like, he already showed the intentions of not wanting to like destroy everything.
Yeah.
Or like they're very careful with how they treat the island. So, you know, maybe Vegapunk leaves, maybe Luffy, you know, beats Lucci one more time. But let me tell you right now, Lucci's bringing home a massive W for the world government, though. He's bringing back all the technology of Egghead Island. I believe in it.
All of it? So you think so then that implies he gets Caribou a little bit. A little bit.
Oh, hey. You know what? Maybe he does take care of... You know what? Lucci...
I like how I gave you that.
I have Lucci. You know what? Yeah. Lucci's gonna obtain ancient weapon knowledge.
Yeah?
That's what's gonna happen, yeah. He loses the battle, but he wins the war.
Okay. Back to canon, not head canon story. Do you think I feel like Kaku is gonna be one of my favorite characters when the anime comes out?
Kaku?
Because like his dialogue has been super funny. And this is a question I think a lot of people are wondering, which is, do you think Kaku is also awakened?
I hope so. I think Kaku had one of the best showings for a Zoan transformation in the entire series. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Best Zoan transformations in the entire series.
Showing.
Showing. Okay.
Like when he was first introduced, it's like, yo, like a giraffe fruit. Like, I hope he's awakened. If he awakens and his giraffe form has like the freaking clouds, I think that'd be so goated. Like, I feel like it has to happen.
So I also remembered, I think it's like chapter 906 in the site that I use. They have like panels that Oda gave afterwards. And in there, they emphasize that Kaku is actually a 4-sword style user because of his drafting.
The giraffe, yeah.
So I feel like it almost makes sense that he's going to fight Zoro now. Like the path to Mihawk is now Zoro has to fight a 4-sword style user, right? And maybe there's a no sword style user. And then there's Mihawk somewhere at the end of that road. I feel like it does make sense to give Kaku an awakening at this point. If we see, because like we see Luffy handling Lucci to a certain extent, right? We see him taking care of him. Whereas like I feel like now Zoro, like to create the parallel of Luffy and Zoro's gonna fight an awakened Kaku, right? Like,
dude, I like Gibbs' comment. Imagine he awakens and his neck gets longer and longer. Imagine it gets so long it reaches all the way up to the top of Egghead, and that's how he gets there. That'd
be wild.
That could be good. That would be a good one. I like that.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. That would fit the Oda way, I feel like. Because I feel like the reason why I feel like Kaku could awaken is because, going back to what you're saying, the showing wise, like technically Kaku did understand his fruit to a crate. Like the moment he
loved giraffes, dude.
Yeah, the moment he ate it, he was just like, yeah, each of my limbs are swords and I can be a pasta machine. Like that's crazier than king and queen, right? Like, and Sasaki.
Yeah.
And that was like, he had it for like not even a day at that point.
He had it for like maybe 1 or 2 hours.
Yeah, and he just was like, I'm a 4-sword style user now. Like that's kind of what my nose, like this is what I was born for. Like it's kind of crazy when you think about it. So I think Kaku can awaken. I feel like there has to be levels to the awakenings, and I don't know how to discern that, right? Like is the black Hagoromo scarf fire thing, is that like below God awakening? You know what I mean? Like I don't know, do the colors mean anything?
Or what if Kaku awakens but he can't control his personality, so he becomes a mindless giraffe?
No, not Kaku.
No. Yeah, no, I hope not. We need him to throw the gags in there.
Yeah. Drip D sauce, anybody can awaken except Kaido. Crying emoji. Facts.
I love to see it.
That'd be crazy if that's Kaku's awakening, because Kaku already got a mean net game. Know what I'm saying? Fred, you were out here calling me out for these out of pocket comments. I see you. I see you.
Imagine if Kaku's actually a mythic Zoan.
Are there giraffes in Myth? Like a lot of giraffes?
I feel like there has to be, right?
It has to be, right? Like the horse that evolved to reach the gods. That is a giraffe, right? Like that's like a.
It's an ox model devil fruit.
Yeah, yeah. So, but wait.
So maybe he's the ox god.
The ox god, as opposed to like the ox being the ox god.
Yeah, he's the ox god model giraffe. I don't even know.
Yeah, mythical Zoan. I feel like that is one thing that like I think. I talked about this in my Lurking Legends thing, that I was saying that Pell, like months ago, I was saying Pell might be awakened. That could be the retcon explanation for how Pell survives, right?
I hope not.
But one of the things I don't particularly like is like, I mean, I guess there is an explanation, right? If Kaku was a mythical giraffe, right? But we were introduced to it as just the giraffe, right? It'd feel weird to me if now we're like, oh, he's a mythical giraffe. And I'm like, but we kind of like, how are we explaining how he fumbled that, right?
Hey. Then again, though, I mean, Luffy was what, the Gumu Gumu
True.
fruit? Like the entire series? True. And then out of nowhere, they're like, hey, by the way, there's this guy named Sun God Nika. You wouldn't believe it. And then 20 chapters later, whoa, it's Luffy.
You know what? The horse fruit, Pierre from Skypiea, the mythical one for horse is Pegasus. So mythical Pegasus is the horse god, right? So then maybe giraffe is the ox god. Maybe that is.
Or maybe he's a giraffe god.
Yeah, giraffe god. Something along those lines. Mr. Bushido with the €2 says, how did Vegapunk get Warlord's blood? Well, according to Senior Pink's story, Senior Pink is not dead. He just has blood from him, right? So
yeah,
it seems like it's just Impel Down. Like, if you went through Impel Down, you were processed, just like in our world, right? You make it through the system, and you are part of the system.
Thank God for that.
What do you mean, thank God for that? Wait, hold on. This is a crazy story. Real quick tangent. I know we go on a lot of tangents here. There was a story, this mom and daughter, they were going to a concert, right?
Okay.
And it was a concert at some building, and that building had a lawsuit, an ongoing lawsuit with MSG Entertainment, and underneath MSG Entertainment there was there's a bunch of subsidiaries, and the mom was not allowed to go into the concert. She was stopped and detained, essentially. Not allowed. She wasn't allowed. And the reason why was because she was a lawyer for MSG Entertainment's subsidiary, and not even like related to the lawsuit. She's not even related. But the reason why she got caught was because the building had facial recognition. And so they recognized her face as she was going through the scanners. They pulled her aside and wouldn't let her in and separated her from the daughter. And then they tied it back that MSG has the records of all their employees. And so, and she's not a part of it at all, but she was still detained. I was like, wow, that's kind of crazy that happened.
That's actually kind of cool. I'm glad we're finally at that point of technology.
See, and this is
what
if Brago's still
it's
here.
A good thing.
If Brago's still here, this is the guy you're siding with. This guy right here.
I mean, what we kept it. We kept the MSG safe from a lunatic.
They're not a lunatic. They're just a lawyer. They're not even attached to the thing. Oh my God.
It's the opposition. When it's like justice, right? Like in One Piece. Like there's no such thing as a good pirate.
Wait, but to a certain extent, right? To a certain extent, Sai. Facial recognition to that degree is kind of wild. And me and you. I mean, okay. I was telling my wife.
So you're telling me this story, but like an innocent lady, she can't like go to a concert with her daughter, boo-hoo. But if you think about it, like what if there's a violent like mass shooting criminal that we're looking for, and then it's like boom, facial recognition. Like I think it does more good than harm.
I can see that, but you could see how like this instance is stretching the lines of its use, right?
No. it is a private business. They can have whatever right they want. If they want to deny some crooked lawyer like her from going inside their building, like, lo be it
Yo,
for them.
Sai,
like,
what
go ahead.
happens? Our faces are on the screen. What happens? We get recognized, and now we can't go get food at restaurants because of your marine agenda. You're pro.
Guess what? Guess what? I will stand outside like a 15-year-old boy at a gas station asking like some stranger to buy me alcohol. Like, it is what it is. Like, it's not that complicated.
All right, fair enough. I just, you guys know what I'm all about. I like letting people share their opinions.
The world government.
And Sai is showing the raw injustice, full force, the raw injustice. But it's fine. It's fine. Sai's Midwestern heritage is coming through. That's crazy.
I grew up in Oklahoma. That's what happens to you.
Gotta thank Jay again. We just hit the part where he rated me in the notifications. Thank you again, Jay.
Oh, snaps.
But we're almost.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Jay.
Thank you for the raid, Jay.
Hope the stream was good, bro.
Yeah. Wow, Phil with the $10. It says, Shanks is Moses and Emu is the pharaoh found in the treasure chest. Shanks might have an evil twin in Marijois. Yo, a Shanks Seraphim would be kind of crazy. What if Emu is Shanks' Seraphim? That'd be kind of cool. Shanks was teleported to the future, found in a treasure box because they thought that a treasure chest would keep him safe. And then Emu is his Seraphim. That'd be wild. Or Shanks is a Seraphim.
I mean, technically, would Seraphims have existed back then too? Since we have the same level of technology?
So I had this thought.
I mean, I guess we wouldn't really need it because Lunarians were back. They existed back there, so I guess they wouldn't have to create Seraphims.
Yeah, no, while I was reading the chapter, I was saying like everything that Vegapunk has done and did, right? Like he said, where is it? He said, these might be the most powerful beings in all of history, right? That's what he said.
Yeah.
To me, I'm like, he clarified history of the sea. I was thinking like, what if that doesn't count like the Void Century? Because they name it Age of the Sea Circle, Age of Heaven. Maybe there's a different age, right? The history of the heaven is different. That is actually separated in the One Piece lore. Right here, Age of Heaven. So my point being is, what if the Lunarians were the Seraphims of the past, and the ancient kingdom made the Seraphims, and that is why the current Seraphims look like them and stuff like that. And what I'm kind of thinking about is what was said in Volume 4 Billion, the fire stuff. We don't have to talk about it too in depth, but like the way that was talked about in Volume 4 Billion kind of reminds me of King. And like maybe that is just Lunarian stuff. Who knows?
It could be, or it could just be something. I guess we don't want to like talk too much about 4 billion, but
yeah.
It could just be like something else entirely too.
Yeah, like
a Brook case,
yeah,
or your video case. Like it could be either one of those.
Exactly.
Sai wants to keep Fishman in the sea separated. $2 by Mr. Bushido. I just gotta, you know what? I love Fishman.
Okay.
That's where I'm gonna end it.
Thank you, Mr. Shiro, for the super chat. You heard it here. Sai loves Fishman. He would be at the bottom of the ocean.
I would love if like all the races did come together. Like that.
Yeah.
That is an ideal world.
Yeah, as long
as they are allied under the world government, like that is a-okay.
You guys heard that, right? I said as long as, and then Sai continued it because I knew there was a stipulation he was going to say.
Is 4 billion canon? Yes, it is.
Yeah, 4 billion is canon. And
it's essentially like a big Vivri card.
Yeah, and the way you should look at 4 billion is they're just canonizing my theories. That's all Oda did with those. There's three theories in total that were nearly canonically canonified, whatever the word is, in those releases. Mr. Bushido with the €2 says Shiki will kill Yamato. Why? Like, I think the biggest question with that's like, why would Shiki come here and kill Yamato? That's scary.
I still think Yamato's gonna join the crew.
Yeah.
Her birthday's coming up
next November.
It's yeah, her birthday's in November 3rd exactly. So it's gonna happen. Let me tell you right now.
Yeah. The thing is, Oda didn't want to do this year because the chapter release didn't happen exactly on November 3rd. Next year, though, let's see.
Next year, we're going to go back to Wano.
Next year, we're going to get the... Wait, where's the... Oh my god, I hate this update, bro. My laptop just, like, force updated to the new Windows. It's the grossest thing.
Because you're living in the past, Par.
Yeah, my current computer. November 3rd is Friday. It doesn't fit. Sai, doesn't fit.
Doesn't fit.
Maybe Oda changes the chapter releases to Friday, specifically for your theory. Let's see. Mr. Rubik's $10 super set.
Oh, dude, wait. November 2024. November 3rd is on a Sunday for official release. Hey, 2 years from now, we're getting a Yamato chapter, boys.
You heard it here, guys. If
are
Yamato comes back November 2024, Sai had the prediction. Future sight, 2 years ahead.
November
Honestly,
2024.
Timeline-wise, that would be where I said Yamato would come back, too. I said that Yamato would come back in relevance is much later. 2024,
mark your calendars, guys.
Mark it. Make sure
the raid still hasn't succeeded yet. It could still fail any day now
because of Shiki. Oh, Kaido was pretty bad at floating islands, but Shiki, let me tell you, he floated a few islands.
The lurking legend.
The real lurking legend, 2024. Watch, it's gonna, because Oda's listening to this stream right now, that's gonna be his announcement. You know, like at 2023 he had announcement, 2022, 2024 it's gonna be the real lurking legend will blow your minds away, and Onigashima. And then we're gonna be like, what? Onigashima? Blowing us away? What?
He's gonna make a poster, and it's like Wano Part 2, and it's like a silhouette of Shiki.
Oh no. Mr. Rubik's with the $10 super chat said, hey, speaking of anime only, y'all remember that one filler where there's a group of bad guys using carbonation like Frankie? Just saying their water blast looks a lot like what happens to Leloucia.
No, I do not remember that, actually.
Yeah, I feel like I remember the carbonation thing, but like I don't remember this to this extent where it looked like Leloucia. That's crazy.
The That Man versus That Man announcement gave me hella Liquid Legend vibes. Oh yeah, That Man is Shiki and the other That Man is Yamato.
Oh, no! Oh god.
That's pretty good.
Oh jeez. That man, the craziest video right now. That's wild.
Dude.
That is wild. Mr. Rubik's, tell me in the Discord, let me know what filler that is. I'll actually watch that.
The ending of Dory versus Froggy.
Wait, that's That Man versus That Man. That's crazy. The new captain of the old giant pirates is... The thing is about them is that we already have the replacement pirates. We have Hyruden and the new giant pirates.
They replaced them, dude. They're obsolete.
Yeah. And like the old...
iPhone 4.
Like the new giant pirates already saved Ohara's book. So like they're already way more... They have more feats. So
much more useful.
Yeah. Mr. Bushido with the €2 says, posted Queen Frankie theory, found more evidence. Ooh. So that's in the Discord, guys. If you want to see that, I'm liking the Queen Frankie idea. I am. The more you speak, the more I believe. Another €2 from Mr. Bushido says, as a European, I'm thankful I'm not in America. Oh God, what conversation were we talking about? Oh,
I think it was the world government.
Hey, we have our good things, we have our bad things. The way
and Par loves the facial recognition.
The way Sai describes it, yeah, why not use it that way? But the problem with humans is we don't use things correctly, right? Mr. Bushido, another super chat, says Sai wants to keep Fishman. Oh, got that one. Mr. Bushido with the €5. Shiki will come from Pluton. Check out my Shiki theory. 2023 is the year of the rabbit. Carrot time to shine. Why do you always bring back Carrot? She's not.
I hope Carrot dies.
Like
character death really rare in One Piece. I hope Carrot just kicks the bucket.
Mr. Bushido just unsubbed to your channel because you said.
You know what? I'm gonna take it a step further. Let's say Carrot, we see her in Zoe. And she's actually the leader, right? But she's like, man, I can't handle this pressure. And then she just dies off screen.
Mimoji says, I hope she comes back. She's coming back, guys.
Sue.
It's just not as a straw hat.
Carrot's still in the barrel.
Carrot's still in the barrel. What you mean? Oh no.
Time to unsub.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh, Carrot clashes with Kizaru.
Why?
you know how like the Straw Hats were getting mopped and then Rayleigh shows up?
Yeah. Oh,
It's
Carrot
gonna be the same thing, but Carrot just goes flying through and then clashes.
Zunisha. Yeah, with Zunisha.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we put
And
the
then
glove.
Kizaru like throws up his hands like, ooh, Carrot.
We put the glove on Zunisha's snout, and he slaps Kizaru. Oh god, like Vegapunk.
Oh wait. Carrot has the light touching gloves. There we go.
Yeah. Who better than Robin with a million hands than Carrot? The person who's either stuck in a barrel or on Zunisha where she belongs. Like CKK. Carrot kills Kizaru. Oh no. Okay, you need to stop that. That's
good.
not
No,
starting
that's
from
good.
my stream, okay?
We gotta do that. No, yeah, CKK all the way.
Oh no, it's gonna spread throughout the lands. You know ParVision believes in CKK. You have to watch his theories to hear.
I'm gonna spread that. Every collab I have, I'm gonna say like, hey, you know, ParVision said something about
No.
CKK.
No, just say like you have to look deep into his videos to find that agenda, and look through all my videos and not.
You'll find hints in all of his videos that he believes in CKK.
Just for the sake of the meme. You know what's funny? Brago left the stream. I feel like he's actually left to go make that thumbnail, and he's gonna DM it to me like make the video. And if I make this Robin clutches Kizaru's balls theory, then I will do an honorable mention of the CKK.
CKK.
This is sounding like a April Fool's video. I'm not gonna lie.
It's not even April yet.
It's not even April yet. We got that super chat.
Right.
Not the super. Vision.
I gotta start heading out, Par.
Yeah, we got one more super chat, and then we could shoot the shit, and then hop out.
Bet.
Alexander. Oh, welcome back, Alexander. Says
Hello,
$10
Alexander.
super chat says, what do you think the chances are on us seeing Enel again? After seeing Luffy's Gear 5 Nika, he gives us a lore dump on gods. Egghead is an ideal stop before launching into space. What do you think about space? A lot of people think we're going to space after this.
I think it can happen, and I feel like if it's gonna happen after any arc, I feel like Egghead makes the most sense, especially with Vegapunk having all the technology and the rocket ships and stuff.
Yeah.
So if we do it, that's cool. If we don't, that's fine too. Like Enel can always just come back to us. Like we don't have to necessarily go to him. But then again, like what would Enel do down here? Like he sees blue sea dwellers as like a lesser being, so maybe he wouldn't want to come back down here. He does want to like rumble with the riffraff, you know?
Yeah. And I think Enel coming back, like it's weird in Egghead only because like there's already so much. We got to spread out the sauce, right? Having Kizaru, Lucci Awakening, and then we have Enel. I feel like it's so many.
We got Sword, we got Kuma.
Yeah, I feel like there's already so many things that already should be on its way. That Enel coming is like too much, but like I wouldn't put it past it. And I've talked about this in previous videos where like Enel is essentially the power source that like if there was ever an endless power source, hey, it looks like Enel, right? Like Enel is just literally infinite lightning. So definitely see that.
But I mean, you'd expect like Vegapunk to have already tried lightning though.
Yeah, but like he doesn't have infinite. Bro can barely fund his own projects. God knows where he's gonna get funding later on. Nami and Vegapunk are gonna clash. Oh, that's where Nami's Conqueror's Hockey's probably at. She's gonna lock Vegapunk up because he's gonna be like, "Where's your money? I'm trying to build shit," and she's gonna put him in the sea. Oh, that's why we got the sea stone cages to put Vegapunk in there. Because technically,
I thought you were gonna say Kizaru.
No, because the sea stone cages would work on Vegapunk because he's a Devil Fruit user. Wait a second, hold on. What? Huh?
He become lobotomized.
Yeah. Wait, does Seastone lobotomize Vegapunk? Nah. Would it just make him into a kid?
I don't feel like it would.
Huh?
I feel like it would just make his head smaller.
Huh? That is interesting.
Actually, what if they use it on Vegapunk and he looks really cool afterwards? Like he looks like a normal person.
I mean, let's be honest. We saw the cover story, bro. There's no looking cool for this guy. The thing is, he looks cool only because of the clout he has, right? But like, let's be honest, that is
That's peak.
Yeah, I mean,
Peak.
like, again, let's be completely fair. This Widow's Peak is leagues above Vegeta's, but I don't know if the whole package is the deal, right?
His head looks like a buzzsaw.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Like it has like the spikes on the side and everything.
Yeah, it does. It does. Huh. There's so many things odd with this cover story. I was thinking low key before we close out.
So
There's a world. There's a world, guys. I'm a person who comes up with many ideas, and not all those ideas make it to the channel, but I like thinking about them. I have no particular agenda. But Croco Woman theory goes kind of hard. This could be Crocodile in this guise right now.
but Crocodile has black hair though. Like I think that'd be cool, but like the black hair, come on.
Oh, not Crocodile. Oh, yeah, Crocodile. Damn. Okay, Crocodile. See, in my head, I mixed up Smoker and Crocodile. I put Smoker's hair on Crocodile.
Oh.
Who's to say Smoker isn't a girl either? I mean, he got switched in Punk Hazard. Maybe that was foreshadow. Yeah, emoji.
Yeah.
I like Stussy, right? It's Stussy now.
Stussy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like Stussy as the doctor the most, or not doctor, the mad scientist the most.
Yeah. And we talked
But if
about
it is
that.
like I'm surprised that like they hid the face. I think that's the main thing. It's like they hid the face for some reason.
I think it's because, like, if you what chapter was it? 1066 when I talked about in the collab. I talked about my live reaction and the collab where I was saying like the lines that Stussy was saying, like it should be a double agent, triple agent, whatever it is. I feel like she would have history with Mads. I feel like the history with Mads part was kind of like a surface level thing. The agent part was another part, but I feel like it was there, and so for us, like a casual reader would be surprised if that was Stussy, right?
Yeah.
But like because we talk about it so much, I feel like it just kind of makes sense that it would be. But yeah. Oh, we got another super chat before we close out. Alexander with $10 super chat says, "Sorry to shill. I believe Sword Island was the third island Kid went to, and he's intercepted them, and that will be the tragedy of this arc. Kobe and Law's status unknown with no one coming."
That'd be kind of cool. I would like if Kobe became a bad guy.
Yeah, I mean that is definitely. I'm open to anything with Kid. Like that is Oda's holding that off for some reason. We got Law stuff. Kids has to play an important part some way, and I feel like that makes sense. I feel like a lot of things make sense with Kid right now. But yeah, I think we streamed for 4 hours and 30 minutes, guys. It's now 4:30.
Long stream.
Yeah, and that being said, we are closing out the Milky Way Road stream. Thank you guys for getting knocked up with your host ParVision and my booty call guest Sai. See, I didn't pull that out with Brago because he would have never collabed with us ever again if I said that.
No, he would like delete our numbers and
context.
everything.
Yeah. So he's not here right now. That's fine. If you guys don't know already, Sai covers mainly spoiler content on his stream, though sometimes he pulls out the inner watch mojo. So he had a recent video with Brago and they went through the top 10 Googleable questions about One Piece, and it was pretty interesting.
We had to.
And me and Sai talk every week when there's a chapter on his channel, have a 2-hour conversation about the thing. And it's crazy because a lot of the stuff isn't even things that we talked about here, which we ended up talking about for 2 hours anyways.
Yeah, we held back. We held back.
Yeah.
It's just a fraction of our power.
Yeah, you guys don't realize this, but we have a third hand, or a third leg, if you will, typing details to each other of things not to talk about while we're streaming.
Yes.
Because we're such great content creators that we save the best for...
I have evolved. I now have somebody living in my closet typing out to you.
Me too. We have our own satellites, Vegapunk satellites in our closets, talking about this One Piece stuff, and so definitely go subscribe to Sai because you don't want to miss those conversations, because honestly there's been a lot of theories that came out of there. I still have to make the Tesla one, been backlogged, but now I'm even more backlogged because Oda gave us like this discrepancy in the devil fruits. So Sai, if you have any more exciting things that you want to let them know about, let them know.
Yeah, so going forward, all of my videos will be posted on the BDA Law channel. You can find me there. As far as my collabs with ParVision, those are gonna stop after today. So this is the last time you'll see me and Par ever in a video together. Last live stream. But yeah, thank you guys for supporting us all this way. I think Par is gonna take an indefinite hiatus. And if you want to see more Par content though, while he's on hiatus, you can check him out at BDA Law.
Yep, exactly. And you guys saw Brago D Ace came in to show that we're all the same person. We're all
the same person.
You guys think that you guys
are we're going away.
Yeah. Brago has
BDA's
now
forever.
Purchased the rights to
He bought us out. Yeah. What can I say? He drafted us like a fantasy football league.
Exactly. How can we fight the power of the Brago D Ace? Impossible. Other than that, guys, thank you guys for all the super chats, all the support. Thank you guys for being here for these Knockup streams. You guys know I do have a child on the way, so these streams are a rare commodity. And you know, my wife is sitting angrily at my side, looking at me like, when are you getting off? And so you know, whenever Par reads the One Piece, the women become the side piece. Amen. Oh, amen. Oh no.
Amen, brother.
Oh no. So my wife wanted me to clarify. I am kidding. As she holds the gun to my hand.
He's holding that rotten banana.
Yeah, the rotten banana. And so if you guys don't know, as members get early access to a bunch of my theories. There's still 2 theories I have not edited yet, but on top of that, there's 7 theories that are scripted. 1 is recorded. I have to upload them. So definitely subscribe. Stay tuned for those. The last video is probably one of the most important videos to the channel. Sai, I think you still need to watch it. And maybe if you watch it before the thing, I can leak some in the conversation. But that video leads to another video, and like everything on this channel, everything leads to a future thing. So this won't be the last time I see you guys. Just want to say one last thank you. See you guys soon, and thank you again for tuning in for the Knockup stream, for getting knocked up with yours truly.
All right, thank you guys.